Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Runza, now in Yankton at 3206 Broadway Avenue.
The start of a new school year is a good time to evaluate your children's healthcare needs, whether it is a doctor's checkup, replacing EpiPens for serious allergies, or renewing prescriptions for inhalers to treat activity-induced breathing problems. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall, and we pride ourselves in providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health contributes to good students. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Sparkle and shine at Avera's Sacred Heart's annual Grand Give. It's an evening of glitz and glam with great food, drinks, games, and more. Your generosity will support patients and families who need palliative, cancer, and emergency care. Purchase tickets or register for the silent auction at avera.org/grandgive. Join us for the Grand Give on September 22nd, a fundraising gala supporting Avera's Sacred Heart.
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, the UPS Store, Truxedo, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, FNBO, Vision Care Associates, Yankton Medical Clinic, Yankton Rexall.
Now, we go live to the action.
Welcome in here on KYNT and KYNTV. Thank you for joining this evening for Yankton Bucks and Gazelles Soccer. Big doubleheader today between Yankton and the Mitchell Kernels. It's senior night for both these squads as we are ready to get going here in Yankton. I am Brayden Butler. Thank you again for joining me on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with a helpful smile in every aisle. We are live from the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. It is senior night, as I mentioned, for both the Bucks and Gazelles, and it's a couple of good teams getting ready to go at it. The Bucks get to go up first, 6-2-1 on the year, coming up against the Mitchell Kernels, who are 1-7-1 on the year. We'll give more of a breakdown between these two squads, as well as a look ahead at tonight's matchup, and take a look at the senior class as well for the Yankton Bucks here on senior night, taking on the Mitchell Kernels. Gazelles play game 2, Bucks play game 1 in just under 24 minutes. My name is Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me here on KYNT and KYNTV. We'll be back here shortly with to continue your Hy-Vee pregame show, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Take a 3-minute break, come back here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September. Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's go to your Yankton Action Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermilion. Really quickly, though, I do want to say for our KYNTV watchers, we did realize there was an issue with the camera. Wasn't receiving our signal the right way for our broadcasting equipment. So we're trying to get that fixed. The thumbnail is up right now, and we will get that fixed in live camera as soon as we can. Should be back here shortly before the end of the pregame. But we go into your Yankton Action Rewind. The Bucks come in 6-2-1 on the year in this matchup with Mitchell, coming off back-to-back wins as well. They defeated Huron on the road on Tuesday 3-2 and won their last home match 8-2 over Brookings. And going back even further, before that matchup with Brookings, they played to a draw with Brandon Valley. So have not lost in a little bit, have the Yankton Bucks. And they're trying to continue that today, put up another one in the win column, potentially move to 7-2-1. As for the opposing team, the Mitchell Kernels, 1-7-1 on the year for the Kernels, falling in their last 4 matches in a row. They have not won a game quite yet in the month of September, 0-4 this month, and they are 0-2-1 on the road. Coming off of a loss last week, on Tuesday, 2-0 to the Vermilion Tanagers. The Tanagers down in Class A, but a very good Class A squad this year. They're near the top of those standings. Let's go into your stats review real quick, starting with Yankton. They have scored 11 goals across their last 2 matches, outscoring their opponents 11-4 at home this season as well. This Bucks team, especially here recently, has really got their attack working. And part of that could be contributed to the return of a player in the midfield, Lance Dannenbring, pulling the strings from the midfield spot. But it can also be attributed to a lot of freshmen and sophomores who end up playing up top, like Jack Pedersen, like Tony Gutron, who scored here recently. Anthony Alfonso Acosta comes to mind as well. They are young guys who have taken that step forward and really grown into the attack and have had solid performances here as of late. As for their opponents, the Mitchell Kernels, only 10 goals scored for them across this entire season, averaging just over a goal per game. The Kernels are going to need to look to get that attack going early. They want to try to keep up with the Bucks. And the last thing you want if you're Mitchell is to get into a shootout with this high-powered Yankton attack. Going to take another break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee with a helpful smile in every aisle. When we return, we will have your standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Back in 3 minutes here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. I am Brayden Butler. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We are here live in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth, Yankees' newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. Let's get to your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Looking at the Class 11 AA seed point standings, O'Gorman is currently atop that list at 6-0-1 with 44.5 seed points. Yankton, the team hosting senior night tonight, is currently in 4th with 43.278 seed points. Their opponents, Mitchell, in 18th, 36.83. Go through the whole standings now outside of those 3 teams. Behind O'Gorman in 2nd is Sioux Falls Lincoln at 43.75 seed points. Spearfish 3rd at 43.278 seed points. They're actually in a tie with Yankton for that 3rd place spot on seed points. Sioux Falls Jefferson rounding out the top 5, 41.786 seed points. Moving down the rest of Class AA now, Rapid City Stevens in 6th, Sturgis Brown 7th, Aberdeen Central occupying the 8th spot. They'd be the last team to host if the playoffs started today. Watertown in 9th, Harrisburg 10th, Huron 11th, Brookings 12th, Brandon Valley in 13th. So much akin to what I just said about Aberdeen Central being the last team to host a playoff game if the playoffs started today. Brandon Valley in 13th would be Yankton's opponent if the playoffs started today. Still a couple of games left in the season, but that's something to be looking at here as we have surpassed the halfway point of the season just last week. Douglas, Rapid City Christian, New Underwood, 2-4 on the year, currently in 14th. Rapid City Central 15th, Pierce 16th, and that rounds out the 16 teams that would make the postseason. Currently on the outside looking in, Sioux Falls Roosevelt 17th, the visiting Mitchell Kernels in 18th, and Sioux Falls Washington in 19th. That was your standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let's go to your team schedule review brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Specializes in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Well, just in the last week, Yankton took an 8-2 win over Brookings last Thursday here at home at Crane-Youngworth Field, and then they defeated Huron on the road 3-2 earlier this week, that one on Tuesday. Yankton will be on the road for their next matchup as we look to the future. They take on Pierre on the road on the 19th before hosting West Central right here, Crane-Youngworth Field, on the 21st of September. It was your team schedule review brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members before we go back to break, starting with America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton and Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorercu.com. Going to take another 3-minute break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. When we return, we'll have your keys to the game, your vision of the game, as well as your key player. We're also going to take a look at the senior class for this Yankton Bucks team. This is senior night here for Yankton. KYNT, KYNTV, I am Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me so far. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Football season is here, so you know what that means. Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all of the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $6 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers, open 11 to 11 daily. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton. For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing Downtown and KYNTV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, we're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing Downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNTV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Shop Easy wishes all area student athletes the best of luck this sports season. Shop Easy offers everything you need for driving to the game. Hot and cold food and drinks, in-store specials, Cenex gas and diesel, and easy parking. Shop Easy is owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation and is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. for your convenience. Make positive memories with your family and friends this school year, beginning with a stop at Shop Easy, just south of the Discovery Bridge on Highway 81, a proud supporter of all area students and athletes.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We do not have a pregame coach interview with head coach of the Yankton Bucks, Dave Dannenbring, today, but when we do, that is brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-bodied draft root beer available. It's on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at the Yankton Hy-Vee. Hopefully we can catch Coach Dannenbring in the post-game of this matchup, talk about some of his seniors tonight, as this is senior night for these Yankton Bucks. Let's go into your vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. It's going to be continuing the hot streak on the attack for the Bucks. They're averaging 3.2 goals per match this season, which is up to 4 even per match in the month of September. The Bucks have been scoring at a high clip this season, especially as of late, and they'll need more of that today to add another win. Let's go to your key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Their office strives to make sure you completely understand your policy and your options. Call them today for a free review. That's going to be senior midfielder Lance Dannenbrink as our key player, but we will look at the entire senior class alongside him. But starting with Dannenbrink specifically, my apologies. Since returning from injury, Dannenbrink has been able to add an added boost of creativity and poise in the midfield, being a veteran leader for this team. And Yankton has only dropped one match since his return, as his ability to find passes from the middle of the park has helped open things up for his teammates around him to score goals. The goal-scoring pace of the Yankton Bucks has gone up as well. Lance Dannenbrink, crucial for this team in the midfield. He is an engine in that midfield. He's going to be crucial today. Let's talk about these seniors on this Yankton Bucks team here. Obviously, Lance Dannenbrink, wearing the number 5, will be a senior midfielder. Ty Bendy, another crucial senior for this team, and you're going to hear that a lot, as a lot of seniors on this team, all of them very key contributors to this Bucks squad. Bendy, a defender/midfielder, usually starts in the back line, but has been shown to creep up into the midfield, even get moved there from time to time and play in that role. He has been vital to the Bucks no matter where he plays. Simon Schultz, another man who's very important to this team, one of the captains of this squad. He's a senior defender wearing the number 10. Walter Ortiz Alonso has put in multiple shifts on the field so far this season. He's a senior defender for the Bucks as well. Senior forward Patrick Gurney wearing the number 13. Who's had some bright spots this year as well, as he is another senior leader, another veteran leader of this squad, whether he is getting the start or coming off the bench in relief. He has been vital for the Bucks this season. Bennett Shade, a senior defender, another guy that's going to be an eye kept on him today. And lastly, potentially in net for the first time in a while. He's in his uniform, so that's a good sign. We'll see how Jackson Kronberg can do coming back from that arm injury, shoulder injury, I believe is what Dave Dannenbrink told us. He's a senior goalkeeper. He's been a solid shot stopper in net. Was having a great start to the season before an injury took him out against Spearfish. Andrew Budig has done a great job in his place taking over, but if Kronberg is healthy, if he's dressed and he's ready, expect to see him out on the field on senior night. And that's something else to keep an eye on with Coach Dannenbrink. He has a tendency to play all of his seniors, at the very least start as many as he can, and then play the rest of them throughout the game on senior night. So we'll see if that trend continues tonight, trying to give a last little send-off to this senior class who's been through a lot with the Bucks. They were underclassmen when this team won a state championship a few years ago, and now are trying to be the senior leaders that help the Bucks get back to that point. Going to take another break here on KYNT and KYNTV, but before we go, I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Aztec of Yankton. They were founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect. From rock to road, click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution. The one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. Going to take another break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Be back in a couple minutes. They're going to be honoring your seniors for the Yankton Bucks here tonight. We're going to try to get that over the air for you, as all of them deserve honored out on the field. Back in a couple minutes here, KYNT, KYNTV.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice. Tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration. The perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYNTV. As we return to the action here, they are honoring the senior class for this Yankton Bucks team right now. We turn over to the PA here at Crane-Youngworth Field to honor these seniors.
Let me introduce you to our 2023-24 Bucks seniors and their parents. Ty Bindi, son of Brad and Chris Bindi. Lance Dannenbrink, son of David and Dorota Dannenbrink. Manager Savannah Frank, daughter of Mark and Tara Frank. Patrick Gurney, son of Tyler and Michelle Gurney. Jackson Kronberg, son of Adam and Melissa Maska. Walter Ortiz, son of Manuel Ortiz and Martha Alonso. Manager Grace Pavlish, daughter of Josh and Melissa Pavlish. Bennett Shade, son of Nick and Melinda Shade. And Simon Schultz, son of Kevin and Lisa Schultz. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a hand to our Bucks soccer seniors. Go Bucks!
So we return here on KYNT, KYNTV. Once again, shout out to the Bucks seniors and honoring them as for their accomplishments on the field throughout their careers and what they have meant to this Yankton Bucks soccer program. Football's tomorrow night against Pierre. Do want to take care of a couple things here before we go back to break. The national anthem is coming up right around the corner, and then we will get you your starting lineups. I want to thank our KYNTV official watch party location, Finney's Sports Bar, that was an old one. My apologies there. Strike that from the record. KYNTV watch party location. Don't know how I messed that one up, but it's Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing downtown. Ben's Brewing is a proud supporter of Yankton Bucks and Gazelles athletics. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's Brewing. Great official watch party location. Ben's Brewing, downtown. Your colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. The Bucks will be in their home reds with black shorts, white numbers, letters, and trim for the Bucks. Across from them will be the Mitchell Kernels, all white jerseys, white shirts, and pants. It's like black numbers and letters with yellow trim for the Kernels. Your officials of the game brought to you by South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. The officials for this one will be Nathan Bueller, Ernesto Garcia, and Deanne Zimmerman. We'll have your starting lineups and your field conditions when we return after the national anthem. Coming up around the corner here on KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back shortly for your starting lineups and first kick from Crane-Youngworth Field. It's the Bucks, and it's senior night for this Yankton squad. Back in a couple minutes.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox,
contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
South Dakota Coyote football is back in the Dakota Dome, and we can't wait for you to join the party. It's picked up, 30, 25, running near side, Miles Harden 20, dances outside tacklers, inside the 20, Miles Harden tackled down to the 16-yard line. Presented by Pepsi, the Coyotes take on Lamar at 1 o'clock this Saturday. Blue Rune will be taking the stage at Coyote Alley before the game, and the 2023 USD Hall of Fame class will be recognized at halftime. Tickets are available now at goyotes.com.
Hey Yankton, check out Hedro's Hot Job of the Week. This week, the hottest job on the market is our paint assistants. We have days, evenings, and nights available. This position includes day one benefits and monthly profit sharing that will knock your socks and boots off. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton. Again, apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton or call Evie today, 668-2344.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Phew! It's hot outside. You know what that means. Getting ready for school is right around the corner. Yankton Computer and Networking Services is a proud Dell dealer and has some smoking hot deals on new laptops and desktops. Start the school year with a clean slate on your PC with a professional computer cleaning from our experts. Give Yankton Computer and Networking Services a call today at 605-664-2222 or stop by and see us at 1901 Broadway.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the brand new Fairfield Inn and Suites. As the newest hotel in Yankton, you'll have a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is a perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. Families can enjoy indoor pool, and they'll love that Fairfield is close to Yankton attractions. Plus, there's plenty of parking for your boat or camper. And finally, fuel up for the day with our fresh, hot, and healthy breakfast. To reserve a room, go online to Marriott.com or call direct 605-653-2250.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV announcing starting lineups here for both the Kernels and the Bucks. We'll start with the visiting Mitchell Kernels. Your starting lineups today are brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time. Starting for the Mitchell Kernels today, in net will be number 1, Evan Mitchell, an 8th grader for this Mitchell team. Also starting alongside him will be number 4, Jackson Deacons, number 7, Keneal Padilla, number 8, Oliver Oligario, number 9, Sam Mullenmeister, number 13, Caden Oligario, number 15, Zachary Furr, number 16, Adam Kampshoff, and number 18, Nathan Wagner.
Sacred Heart Hospital in Avera Sports. YHS Activities Director Ryan Moore.
Fans of the game here, brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fill up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. Good Yankton crowd on hand today for this Yankton Bucks team. And who are the Yankton Bucks they're going to be cheering for today in your starting lineup? It's going to be heavy with seniors, starting with number 4, Ty Bindi in the back line. Number 5, Lance Dannenbring. Number 10, Simon Schultz. Number 11, Walter Ortiz. Number 13, Patrick Gurney starting up top for the senior. Number 15, Jack Pedersen. Number 16, Bennett Shade, another senior. Number 17, Tony Gutron, a freshman. Number 19, Nels Hansen, a sophomore. Number 29, a sophomore, Byron Emenez. And in net, making his return on senior night, perfect time for him to get the colors back on, Jackson Kronberg, the senior, wearing number 77. Talked about an injury he suffered earlier in the year. Coach Dannenbrink said it took place up against Spearfish. That was the first road trip of the season for the Bucks when they headed out west, is when that occurred. Andrew Budig has done a great job in relief. The freshman has shown the future is bright for that goalkeeping position, but Jackson Kronberg steps in between the posts once again on senior night for the Bucks. Conditions here at First Kick brought to you by C&B Equipment. Navigate around your yard with John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment in Yankton. Whistle blows, we're underway. As soon as I can get those updated, we will get those to your first field conditions. Immediately booting the ball down the field are Mitchell, but it's going to be scooped up inside the 18-yard box for Jackson Kronberg. About 82 degrees right now here in Yankton. Wind 14 miles per hour. Could be a windy day here for the Bucks. We'll see what it is for the Gazelles game later on. The Bucks now with the ball at their feet. Now it's taken away. Mitchell now on the ball. Yankton trying to get it back. It goes to Jack Pedersen. Pedersen plays it inside to Gurney, but it's knocked away by the Kernels. All the way back to the defensive back line. Shade tries to get his head on it. Gets past him, but only as far as Simon Schultz. Schultz lays it off to Hansen. Gets past Hansen to Walter Ortiz. Ortiz trying to get the ball. This is taken away by the Kernels for the time being. Loose in the midfield. Nobody's securing possession. Dannenbring's got it for the Bucks. He plays it up over the top. Jack Pedersen making a run. Timed it well. No flag up. He's through on goal. Tries to get it past the goalkeeper, but a sliding save made by Evan Mitchell. Good save for the Kernels. We're only 38 minutes, 42 seconds left in this first half. We are very early on to this contest, and an early corner kick for the Bucks. Jack Pedersen to take it. Has to host a teammates in the midfield in the box. Looking for Lance Dannenbring, can't get a foot to it. Shot from the edge of the box by Gutron, saved away. Now Gurney tries to get to it, has it taken away for a moment. Gutron picks it up. Now over to Hansen. Nels Hansen pushing that left side, trying to get past a couple players. He kicks it into the box. Dannenbring's trying to run onto it. He gets it away from the goalkeeper. He's taken down by the goalkeeper. Whistle blows, and that might be a penalty. I think they're going to call it. It's going to be an early scoring opportunity here for the Bucks. 38 minutes to go. Okay, get a penalty kick for Yankton. Got to go and retrieve the ball. We'll see who's taking it. Lance Dannenbring drew it. The senior, the captain. Is he going to stand over it and take it? It looks like he is.
Penalty kick, Bucks.
Early goal scoring opportunity for the Bucks. Dannenbring. Arshava steps. He gets the whistle. He starts his run up. Dannenbring slots it in right side. First goal of the match for the Yankton Bucks is off the right boot of Lance Dannenbring, the senior captain, our key player heading into senior night. And those veteran plays have put the Bucks up 1-0. Their first real attack of this one, they were able to get it down inside the 18-yard box, draw a penalty. Great play, it worked, and Dannenbring able to draw the foul and put it away on the PK. 1-0, Bucks lead, 37:08 to go. Back underway here from Yankton. Ball taken away by the Bucks. Schultz on it, inside to Dannenbring. Dannenbring working it through the midfield, takes a touch, turning upfield, looking for Tony Gutron. Ball poked away by Mitchell, but it's going to fall back to Dannenbring. Plays it back to Schultz. Schultz looking for Shade. Shade switching the field of play, trying to find Walter Ortiz, and it gets past him. It'll be a throw in here for Mitchell. Taking it looks like Zachary Furr. Now back inside. The Kernels just trying to find an opening. They play back to their defensive back line. Patrick Gurney playing a high press from his forward spot. Knocks it out of play. It'll be another throw in for Mitchell. Ball switching from left to right for Mitchell. And now it's on the left side for Yankton as they take possession. Gutron on it. Gets it past his man. Trying to find Dannenbring. Little battle for the ball, but he takes possession. Plays it back to Bendy. Ty Bendy looking upfield for Patrick Gurney. One touch from Gurney. Gets it to Walter Ortiz, who boots it into the 18-yard box. Maybe trying to catch somebody running through on goal, but it's scooped up by Mitchell. Long shot taken by Lance Dannenbring, and that is an early brace for Lance Dannenbring. A pair of goals in about 4 minutes. This one from outside the box, long-range shot from Dannenbring. 2-0 Bucks lead. It's the senior making an impression on senior night. Second goal of the match, both of them coming from Lance Dannenbring for the Bucks. We're back underway. The Kernels on the ball in the midfield. Trying to get it past, but it's taken away. Nels Hansen on it. Hansen starting the counterattack quickly for the Bucks. He's looking for Byron Jimenez, but it gets past him, but it falls to Tony Gutron. One cut inside, puts his man on the turf, just leaves it wide left of the net. It's a good play from Gutron, linking up with Byron Jimenez, but couldn't put it in the back of the net. It'll be a goal kick for the Kernels. Mitchell to kick. Evan Mitchell, that is. Looks like the goal kick is actually going to be taken by Adam Kamshoff, sophomore defender. Kamshoff to boot, sends it away. Gets downfield, goes off of the foot of Sam Molenmeister and out of play. Throw in here for Yankton. Simon Schultz, deep throw in. He's looking for Gurney, chests it down, but it gets booted away. Good clearance there made by Trenton Reagan. Ball goes out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Yankton. Deep throw in for Schultz. He's looking for Gurney again. Ball taken away by Kamshoff, and he puts it out of play for another throw in. Yankton still in possession of the ball. 34-10 to go in this first half. It's been an eventful opening 6 minutes for the Bucks as they lead 2-0. Both of the goals scored by Lance Dannenbring, who's on the ball looking for a hat trick already potentially. Has it taken away just outside the box. Ball gets headed down off of a clearance, but only gets as far as Bennett Shade. Plays it to Nels Hansen, back to Bendy. Bendy up to Dannenbring. Over the top of a defender. He's looking to Walter Ortiz on the outside. Inside to Hansen. Back outside. In and out game for the Bucks. Now Gurney knocks it down, taken away. But Jack Pedersen gets it right back. He's going to cross it into the box. He's got Byron Jimenez there, but it's going to be gloved in front of net by Mitchell. Good play for the young man, Evan Mitchell, as he boots this one away. Knocked down by Schultz. Falls to Dannenbring. Now Nels Hansen. Yankton has been in possession for a majority of this, and as I say it, Caden Olegario takes it away. Olegario lays it off to Deacons. Deacons takes a shot on net. Big save there for Kronberg, pushing that one over the goalpost and out of play.
Corner kick, Kernels.
Jackson Kronberg. His first save of the match. It brings up a corner kick for the Kernels. Trying to cut into this lead. It's 2-0. Yankton leading. 32:52 to go in half number one. Corner kick taken, swung in. It's going to be knocked down by Gutron. He's going to play it upfield. That's just a clearance upfield as it goes over the touchline and out of play. Throw in here for Mitchell. It'll be Trenton Regan. Regan to throw, gets it in. Goes off of a Mitchell player, I believe, and out of play. No, I was going to say it's off the Bucks. Dannenbring and Gutron were both there. One of them got a touch to it before it went out of play. Throw in here. Cooper Bates. Just checking into this one. Excuse me, Bates got the start in this one. Long long shot taken towards goal, and Kronberg able to get his hands up and onto it and throw it away from the goal for a moment before securing it. Those long shots can be tough to gauge sometimes, and he was able to get back to his line and recover. Was the senior Kronberg. In the midfield, Nels Hansen has it now at his feet after a little competition. Played downfield by Dannenbrink. Gutron on the ball. He plays it through. Jack Pedersen through on goal, but it's going to get gloved by Evan Mitchell, I think, before anything else. No, Mitchell trying to play it outside of his 18-yard box. Pedersen on it, trying to play it inside. He's going to play it on goal, but Gutron just can't get there. Left a little too far out in front of the freshman winger. It's a young mistake for Mitchell. Listed as an 8th grader. Something you just learned with time in net. No harm done, though, right now for the Kernels. 31:01 to go in this first half. They do trail Yankton 2-0. A pair of goals in rapid-fire fashion from Lance Dannenbrink. Off the goal kick. Downed by Bennett Shade. Now taken away by Mitchell. That's Mullenmeister on the ball. He lays it off to a teammate. Back to Mullenmeister. Trying to control it. Nels Hansen was closing down. Now Walter Ortiz is there, and Ortiz takes possession to clear it away, but it's back at the feet of Mitchell. Kernels playing around the back.
Free kick, Kernels.
Free kick given to the Kernels here as the whistle blew. Ball booted downfield. Ortiz over it, trying to get to it. He's going to clear it away, out of play, throw in for Mitchell. But good clearance by Ortiz. Not allowing a Kernel to get his foot on it to potentially cross it into the box. Big throw in taken by the Kernels. Headed away by Bindi. Nels Hansen brings it down, now to Byron Jimenez. Jimenez has some options on the left side of the field. He's got Tony Gutron making a run, tries to get it to him, played it maybe just a little too far and it's cleared away. That was Adam Kamshoff able to get to it and kick it out of bounds. Throw in here for Yankton again. Quick throw in for Jimenez. Gutron on it. He's inside the box. Cross looking for Patrick Gurney, I think, on the edge, but it's taken away by Mitchell. Ball brought down, kicked out of play by the Kernels. It'll be a throw in for Yankton. Walter Ortiz to handle it. Ortiz gets it in. Dannenbrink brings it down. Little rainbow move, gets it up and over him. Now Schultz. Schultz playing it through. Dannenbrink trying to chest it down. Now he's playing, now he's keeping it up and over a defender. Headed away, though. The footwork of Dannenbrink. He's trying to bring it down again, looking for Byron Jimenez, who cuts inside, tries to get a foot on it, can't. Jack Pedersen didn't get the right angle there as he was trying to swing his left peg and put that ball in the back of the net. Lift it wide to the left. Yankton is on the attacking front again here at Crane-Youngworth Field. 28:30 to go. Had a multitude of chances at the Bucks. They've cashed in on a couple of them. Both of them from Lance Dannenbrink. One goal from the run of play for Dannenbrink from a long ways out, just outside the 18-yard box, about 20 yards, 25 yards at most. And another one from a penalty kick. Bindi heads it away. Now to Dannenbrink. Plays it inside. Jimenez. One touch, trying to get it around his defender. Poked away for a moment. Nels Hansen's there to pick up the pieces. Played through on goal. Ortiz to Jimenez, but it's scooped up by Evan Mitchell, the goalkeeper for the Kernels. Mitchell gives this one a boot. Trying to turn the tempo here. The Kernels have had a couple opportunities on Yankton's side of the field. But outside of that, it's primarily been dominated by the Bucks. Mullenmeister trying to change that, playing Olegario through on goal, but it's going to be scooped up by Kronberg. Good play for the keeper, Kronberg. Scooping that one up, getting it back to his team in the field of play. Dannenbrink over it for the Bucks. Now to Gutron, left wing. Tony Gutron got a man behind him, man in front of him. That whistle's going to blow. So I think that's a little too much contact made there by Cooper Bates.
Free kick, Bucks.
Free kick for the Bucks. Simon Schultz swings it near the box, gets headed away, The number 14, Mario Diaz-Cordero, junior midfielder for this Mitchell team, but it falls to Walter Ortiz. Ortiz trying to play it around. Johnny Jimenez. That was Gurney on the ball for a moment, but is knocked away by the Kernels. Bindi able to get it, though, off the clearance. He's fighting for the ball back and gets it. Playing up on the attacking front for Bindi, even though he's currently playing in the defensive back line, is more of a center back. It's the versatility of this Yankton team. If one player gets out of positions, other players drop back. As you see, Bindi was up more on the attacking front. Dannebring was dropping back to in case of a counterattack. They swap positions now after the ball goes out of play. Off the throw in for Yankton, Dannebring's on it. He looks like he's going to take another long shot, but didn't quite get the touch on that one he wanted. He's shaking his head as he's walking away from it. It's a goal kick for Evan Mitchell. Dannebring has more than the amount of talent necessary to do that, as he is a great soccer player for this Bucks team. Just didn't get the touch he wanted. Bindi up and over a defender. Name of the game so far has been goal kicks away or boots away by Evan Mitchell in net for the Kernels, and then Yankton able to use their pressure and get the ball back quickly and formulate another attack. Mitchell has had a couple of attacks so far, but it's been primarily Yankton. Pedersen down the right wing, inside, looking for Patrick Gurney. He's on the edge of the box, touches it into the box, outside now, as that's going to go out of play. Last touch by Mitchell, so it'll be a throw in for Yankton. Pedersen to throw, gets it over the top, finds Jimenez. Jimenez has it blocked away as he was trying to cross it in. Clearance attempted by the Kernels and Mullenmeister, but Gutron's able to get there. He takes a shot on goal from 25 yards out, but that is gloved by Evan Mitchell. Another save for the young man in net for the Kernels. 25 minutes, just a little bit over that, but basically by the end of this thought, it'll be 25 minutes left in this first half as Dannebring's back on the ball. Dannebring plays it outside. Looked like he was going inside for a moment to Gutron. Gutron, cross, look at Pedersen, back post. Flag goes up, though, so Pedersen can't even finish the play as the flag went up for an offside. Possession turns over to the Kernels. 24:40 to go in this first half. Yankton leads 2-0. 4 minutes and 15 seconds was all it took for Lance Dannebring to help the Bucks build that lead. Penalty kick with 37:08 to go in the first half. Got the scoring started, and then just over a minute later, scored from outside the box again to Dannebring. Gutron plays it inside to Schultz as Yankton's on the ball again. Now getting it over to Jack Pedersen. Pedersen back to Hansen, working the ball in the midfield are the Bucks. They over to Gutron. Gutron out wide. Dannebring evacuating the midfield. He's out wide on the wing. Now he's trying to cross it into the box. Has a couple guys back post, but it's cleared away. Good clearance by the Kernels.
Corner kick, Bucks.
Trying to get a read on who that was back there. I believe that was Oliver Oligario, the junior defender, who cleared that away.
And number 30, Kevin Ortiz.
Kevin Ortiz checking into this one. Cade Raifenrath as well. I believe the last one making a switch for the Bucks is Anthony Alfonso Acosta. Cross into the box, off the corner. Back post, looking for Simon Schultz. Ball gets taken away. Nels Hansen tried to apply pressure, but Mullenmeister has it for the Kernels. He's working that left wing, plays it up top, trying to find a teammate, Trenton Regan, but it's taken away by Yankton again. Dannenbring on the ball. Plays it to Schultz. Up top to Gurney. Gurney heads it down. Looked like he was trying to get it to Gutron out wide, but it's cleared away. That was Regan on the clearance. It was Oligario that Mullenmeister was looking for earlier on the counterattack. My apologies there. Throw in. Gets past a couple different players. Pedersen trying to battle for it, as well as Adam Kamshoff. It goes out of play over the end line. It'll be a corner kick for Yankton. His last touch was by Kamshoff. Big corner for the Bucks here. Corner swung in. Looking back post. Played it maybe a little too far. Headed down by Schultz. Dannenbring looking for a hat trick. Cleared away from the line by a Kernels player. Didn't quite catch the jersey number, but what a play by that Kernel. Clearing that one off of the line. Could have been another goal for Dannenbring. He's got the back at his feet here, but he's closed down by a couple Kernels players. Deacons was on it. Plays it up top. He was looking for Oligario, but Kevin Ortiz is going to run back and get it first. Ortiz plays it back to Kronberg. Kronberg out wide to the right. He's looking for Raifenrath. That ball is taken away by Mullenmeister. Across the end of the box, looking for Olegario, and just out of reach for Kronberg as Olegario puts it in the back of the net for the first goal of the match for the Kernels, cutting the lead in half. 21:56 remaining in half number one. That's Caden Olegario, the senior forward, excuse me. Be hard to be a senior freshman, but I digress. Caden Olegario, with a big goal there to cut the lead in half. We're back in the field of play. Simon Schultz on it, plays it inside to Hansen. Lead's been cut in half for the Bucks. Let's see how they respond. Ball taken away. Caden Olegario. He just had that goal for Mitchell. Trying to play it back as Dannenbring was closing down on him. Lays it off to Mullenmeister. Just got the assist. Ty Bendy takes it away, though, on the through pass. Looking for Alfonso Acosta, but taken away and out of play. He's off the touch by Acosta. Changes being made for the Kernels. Freshman midfielder Gavin Zilla checking in. He's wearing the number 10. Throw in. Ball went out of play off of it, so they're going to get another throw in. Mitchell again to throw it. Throw in taken by the Kernels. Long throw in, gets into the box, headed away for a moment. Kronberg's there to just scoop it up. Ball booted downfield. Knocked away for a moment. Nels Hansen gets into a heavy contact there with a Mario Diaz Cordero, but Yankton takes possession. No whistles blow. Gutron through on goal, has some options inside. He's going to take it himself. I believe that just hit the left side of the post and went back out. Went to the side of the net as Gutron was trying to bend it into the left side. Trying to beat the keeper, Evan Mitchell. Good shot opportunity. Just a bit outside. 20 minutes, 10 seconds to go in half number one. Goal kick here for Mitchell. Looks like Cam Schaaf standing over it. Might hear that name a lot tomorrow night. Last name, same spelling as everything, as Lucas Kampshoff, quarterback for the Bucks. Right now, Gutron gets it left side of the box. He's trying to cross it in, headed down by Mitchell. That was a good play by Oliver Olegario. But Dannenbring gets it back for Yankton. Back heel. He's looking for Simon Schultz. I don't think Schultz was expecting that back heel. Gets away from him and out of play. Throw in for Mitchell. High throw in. High arcing. Knocked away, out of play. They're going to say last touch Yankton. So throw in again for Mitchell. Cooper Bates. Bates on the toss. Knocked up by Byron Jimenez. Plays it over to Raffenrath. Just checked in this game recently, playing that right wing back role. Inside to Hansen. Hansen trying to get it back to Raffenrath. Taken away by the Kernels. Nathan Wagner was on the ball for a moment as it goes out of play off of Yankton, so it's going to be a throw in here for Mitchell. Furr to throw in. Knocked away by Kevin Ortiz. Nobody has possession of the ball right now as it's rolling and over the touchline. It's going to be a throw in for Yankton. Last touch by the Kernels. Raffenrath to throw it in. Headed away by Mullenmeister. He's looking for Olegario. He's in a battle with Kevin Ortiz, and Ortiz takes it away. Ortiz trying to find some options in the midfield. Playing it through to... That's Jack Pedersen playing up top. Now gives it out left side. Tony Gutron. Gutron, Pedersen, Anthony Alfonso Acosta. The three men up front for this Bucks team. Crossfield pass to Raffenrath, and he is through, trying to run it down that right wing, trying to find some space. He's closed down by two Kernels, plays it back to Alfonso Acosta. Trying to break inside, ball poked away for a moment. Kernels have possession. Raffenrath trying to get it back as it goes out of play. They're going to say last touch by Mitchell, so it's going to be a throw in for the Bucks. We're officially under 18 minutes to go in this first half of play. Ball booted away, back into the midfield. Bendy brings it down, plays it across to Schultz. No, Olegario gets there first. Taken away by Ortiz. Dannenbring on it. Danebring over the top, trying to find Pedersen. He heads it away to Gutron. Gutron on that left wing. He's in a battle with Regan. That one's going to go out of play. It's going to be a corner kick, I believe. Now the line judge rules it a goal kick. It'll be Mitchell possession. Like to take this time to thank the UPS store, offering packing and shipping plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. No, they do overturn the ruling. It will be a corner for Tony Gutron here. He swings it in, looking back post. Rising above it was Lance Danebring. He's got heavy contact with the goalkeeper, and the keeper is down. It's Evan Mitchell who's hurt. He's surrounded by Kernels right now, and Danebring as well there checking on him. Danebring was part of that contact with him. Pat on the back from Danebring as he regains his feet. Doesn't look like any hard feelings there, and looks like Evan Mitchell's going to stay in this contest. Give him a minute, take as long as they need on this goal kick just to get their keeper recuperate. Cam Schaff gets into the field of play, headed down by Byron Jimenez. Pedersen landed off to Gutron, cleared away by Regan. That's going to be out of play. Going into the stands here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Hopefully someone returns that one to the ball boys. Throw in for Simon Schultz. Finds Byron Jimenez. Over the top, Gutron. One touch inside. Jack Pedersen playing it across. Anthony Alfonso Acosta is there, and he finds the back of the net for the third goal of the match for the Bucks. Great build-up play by Yankton, and a great finishing touch put on it by Anthony Alfonso Acosta. 16:15 to go in half number one.
Number 8, Anthony Alfonso.
Anthony Alfonso with the goal. Big play for him from that right wing, and it puts the lead back at 2 for Yankton. Mitchell on the ball after the kick. Pass played through. Danebring able to jump the route. He's trying to get to it. Back heel, getting it around his defender, and does. Almost tripped up for a moment, but good footwork. Now the whistle's going to blow. A lot of contact was being made between Danebring and the Mitchell Kernels defender, Cooper Bates. It's going to be a free kick given to the Bucks. Schultz to kick. Sending this one near the box, trying to find Jack Pedersen. I believe that one's going to bounce and hit off the crossbar. They're going to say off the uprights of the field goal post behind the crossbar. So no chance to pick up the pieces for Yankton as that one was out of play for a goal kick. Take this time to also thank Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Cam Schaff boots it away. Ball played into the midfield. Sam Mullenmeister picks it up for the Kernels. Trying to find an opening. He has Oligario up top. Oligario's got the only goal for Mitchell, but it's taken away by Yankton. Danebring. Looks like he was loading up to send it deep, but just plays it off to Jack Pedersen. Pedersen plays it back to Hansen. Hansen gets around his marker. Now plays it out wide to the right. Anthony Alfonso. Alfonso plays it back. Raffenrath. Now it gets inside to Pedersen. Pedersen all the way out wide to the left. Gutron. Gutron swings it around, looking for Anthony Alfonso. He is able to bring it down. Now back to Cade Raffenrath. Raffenrath brings it in. Jack Pedersen trying to get up and put a head to it, but can't get there. Gutron trying to keep it from going out of play. It's going to go out of play, but it did touch a Mitchell player. They're going to say, no, maybe Gutron touched it as well, or tough angle for me to see. Maybe it didn't hit the Mitchell player either. No matter how you cut it, it's a goal kick for the Kernels. 14:05 and counting in half number one. Ball in the field of play once again off the goal kick, taken away by Cade Raffenrath. Now to Byron Jimenez, trying a little spin move on it, gets some flair to it, but gets taken away for the moment. Danebring trying to hustle back onto the ball for Yankton. He does, plays it out to Gutron. Gutron's got some options. In the box, cross inside, Pedersen blocked away. Good body block by the Kernels there. So I believe that was Zachary Furr, the senior defender, getting his body on the line and in the way of that one, not allowing it to get past him. Corner kick taken from Gutron. Look in the middle of the field. Player falls down for Mitchell as it gets by him. That's going to roll out of play. I believe this one's going to be a goal kick as nobody touched it.
Goal kick, Kernels.
I believe that was Oliver Oligario that went down for the Kernels, the junior defender. He was able to get back to his feet.
In for the Kernels, number 4, Jackson Deacons.
Jackson Deacons, the junior midfielder, checking in. Doubles as a forward on his listed positions. It looks like that's where he's going to play on the left side. Till 12:25 to go in half number 1 as this one's booted away by Oligario. It's brought in by Nels Hansen. Hansen working the right side. Trying to get it up to Alfonso, but it's taken away. Mitchell back on the ball. Dannenbrink jumping the route for a moment, but it falls to a Kernels player up and over the top. They're looking for Caden Oligario. He's trying to bring it down. He's got 2 Bucks on him. Make that 3. Bendy takes it away. But it gets picked up by the Kernels again. Trying to play it through. Passing lane jumped by Dannenbrink. He's trying to keep possession, and he's going to fight for possession here. It's a 3-on-2 break for the Bucks. Lays it off left side. Gutron takes 1 touch into the box, trying to cross it back in. He's going for goal, but it just hits the left side netting again. Tony Gutron's been playing well on that left wing. He's had a couple attacks here in the last 10 or 15 minutes. You got to feel like his time is coming if he keeps making these runs on the left wing. .11:21 and counting. As we have the kick away by Kampshoff. Brought down by Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz looking for options. Plays it to Byron Jimenez. Back inside Kevin Ortiz. Back outside Tony Gutron. Good link-up play. Gutron plays it in. Jimenez back to Ortiz. Ortiz with the cross. Looking back post, but it's knocked away by Evan Mitchell. They're going to say it was an offside anyway on Yankton. Yankton players started their run just a little bit early.
Free kick, Kernels.
It's going to give a free kick to the Kernels. 10:45 left in half number 1. Yankton leading 3-1 here over Mitchell. A couple early goals from Lance Dannenbrink. 4 minutes and 15 seconds into this one. Dannenbrink had a pair of goals off a penalty and from the run of play. Another opportunity here for Yankton, but a whistle's going to blow as the ball is scooped up by Evan Mitchell. I believe they're going to call a free kick here for the Bucks as Byron Jimenez was brought down. And this is a spot where Dannenbrink will go for goal if he's the one taking the free kick. He's talking to Tony Gutron. Looks like Tony's going to be the one to take it. Lace up the boots a little tighter. As I was saying, though, Dannenbrink already got a brace. Took 4 minutes and 15 seconds. One from a penalty kick and one on a long shot from outside the box. Could be a little trickery as well as Gutron runs up to it. He's going to send it through towards goal. That one's going to be just a little too far underneath of it there. The sails through the uprights for a goal kick. Officially under 10 minutes to go. Trying to get a fresh ball in for Mitchell here as that one went out of play. Looks like they're going to take a free kick here. Or a goal kick, excuse me, with No, that's Trenton Regan. My apologies. Regan sends this one away. Brought down by Yankton. They're able to get it off of the goal kick or the Bucks. Now Gutron on it. Plays it back to Schultz. Schultz, 1 touch, gets it past the defender to Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink's pass over the top. Knocked away for a moment. He's able to get possession back for the Bucks was Dannenbrink. Plays it back to Kevin Ortiz. Now to Ty Bendy. Working around the defensive back line is Yankton. Ravenrath to Nels Hansen. Hansen looking for some options. Finds Simon Schultz. They're switching the field of play. Schultz has options up top. He's looking for him. Lays it off to Gutron. Gutron on the edge of the box. He's going to whip it around, trying to find Anthony Alfonso. He heads it down, but that's going to be scooped up by Evan Mitchell. Good attack forming there for Yankton. Heads up play by the goalkeeper, Mitchell. For Mitchell. off of the kick from Mitchell. Molenmeister brought it down. Now the Kernels in possession. Oligario on the ball, taken away by Dannenbring. He lays it off to Jimenez. Byron Jimenez on the ball, back inside. That was Hansen. Hansen making moves in a phone booth. Lays it off to Dannenbring. Dannenbring plays it over to Gutron, and they're going to say I think Gutron was offside. Just a little bit there, but an inch is a mile, no matter how you slice it, when it comes to the offside rule. Free kick for Mitchell. They bring it in. Middle of the field, looking for Molenmeister, taken away by Dannenbring. Gets it up to Gutron. Tony Gutron. Now to Jack Pedersen. Flag goes up again. Another offside. Back-to-back attacks. Offside flag goes up against Yankton. 7:27 now and counting in half number 1. The Bucks lead 3-1 over Mitchell. Simon Schultz jumps a passing route. He's able to get the ball for a moment. He's able to beat a Mitchell Kernel to the ball. That was Sam Molenmeister who was giving chase. That ball is going to be played to Cade Raifenrath and left just a little too far, but he's able to get it before it goes out of play. Raifenrath inside. Hansen. Nels Hansen trying to find some options in the midfield. He's starting his run on his own. Lays it over to Pedersen. Low 1-2 back to Hansen. Couldn't get through the defenders, but he puts it over to Anthony Alfonso, who takes it through on goal. And that's another brace, this one for Anthony Alfonso. A pair of braces for the Bucks in half number 1. 4-1, they lead with 6:49 remaining in the opening half of play. This one, the second goal of the match for Anthony Alfonso. We've seen power shots from the Bucks this year. We've seen placement shots. That one was just sliding it underneath the goalkeeper for Alfonso. And once he got it past him, there was nothing between that ball and the net. So it was a slow roller, but it got in just the same. 6:45 and counting as we return to play. We'd also like to thank Northtown Automotive for making this broadcast possible. Your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. Dannenbring on the ball. Back heel. He's trying to get it out wide to Pedersen, but it's taken away. Byron Jimenez gets back on the ball. He's brought down hard. There's a couple barrel rolls on the ground as well. That's going to be a free kick for Yankton. Simon Schultz, 43 yards out from goal. And that's going to be a yellow card shown to Mitchell as well, as Rodriguez brought him down there. He's going to step off the field as well. Nathan Wagner stepping in his place. We'd also like to thank Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech at 665-4839. Schultz plays it short. Dannenbring has a lot of space to work with. He's going to take a shot on goal, but just leaves it out wide to the left. Picking up a little bit of a conversation, I think, between Simon Schultz and Lance Dannenbring. I heard chuckles intermittently, and also I thought you said you had it, so maybe a little just giving him a hard time from Schultz to Dannenbring. Camaraderie of this team, both seniors, they played together a lot. They're up 4-1. They're having a good time right now, are the Bucks. Trying to add to it. Anthony Alfonso racing onto it, stops it before it goes over the inline. Oh, they're going to say it just touched and went over, so it's going to be
Goal kick, Kernels.
Goal kick for the Kernels. Goal kick taken by Mitchell. 5:45 and counting to go in half number 1. Yankton leading 4-1. I think they're going to say that ball went out of play. I was looking for Anthony Alfonso on that right wing. So it's going to be a throw in for Mitchell. We got a switch made by Yankton. Looks like Bennett Shade checking back in, the senior. It's a train going through town.
And for the Kernels, number 7.
Common occurrence for any Yankton-ites who are listening or watching. Off the throw in, it's taken away by Dannenbring. And looked like Jack Pedersen faked there, so Dannenbring could just keep running onto it, but that ball is into the box and scooped up by Evan Mitchell. Ball played up to the top. Nels Hansen. Hansen trying to find some options. Still has it at his feet after it was poked for a moment. Plays it back to Simon Schultz. Schultz. Left side, Pedersen. Pedersen playing it in behind. Byron Jimenez running onto it, trying to get around the defender. Good defensive effort made by the Kernels. Jimenez was fighting for the ball from the seat of his pants and almost won it before a whistle blew.
Free kick, Kernels.
They gave a free kick to the Kernels. Ball played into the feet of Mollenmeister. Now Zilla plays it over the top. Working it down the left wing. They're looking for Olegario, it looks like. Kronberg leaves his line and clears it away. Trying to get a shot over the top as Kronberg was way off his line after making that initial play, but left it just a little too high. Too far underneath of it as Olegario was trying to chip the keeper.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Leaves it for a goal kick for the Bucks. Kronberg to kick. Sends this one deep down the field. It looks like he was looking for Patrick Gurney. Gets taken away. Zilla on the ball. Plays it inside. He was looking for teammate, almost taken away by Bennett Shade. It was Grayson Peterson who got it. Ball cleared away by Yankton. Furr getting underneath of it, but it's taken away. Anthony Alfonso plays it inside. Jimenez pushes it across, keeping in the midfield to Dannebring. Up top to Pedersen. Pedersen, side foot pass, played through now by Simon Schultz. He was looking for Lance Dannebring. It was cleared away by Mitchell for the time being. The Kernels back on the ball, played out of play by Cooper Bates, so to be a throw-in. Throw-in taken and cleared away. Immediately off the throw-in, cleared out of play. That was Adam Kampshoff, so it'll be a throw-in here for Yankton again. Quick one taken to Gurney. Pedersen back on it now after the chest, off of the chest of Gurney. Slide tackle. Gutsy slide tackle just on the edge of the box. Knocks it out of play for another throw-in. We're getting a substitution here for Yankton.
Box number 11, Walter Ortiz Alonso.
Walter Ortiz checking in. Kevin Ortiz coming out. Looks like Walter's going to take a spot at the right wing back side, and Bennett Shade is going to move from the wing to this heart of the defense. Schultz trying to get it around to somebody, looking for Anthony Alfonso. Brought down to Nels Hansen. Hansen looking for Walter Ortiz. He plays into the box. Dannebring's there trying to get his third goal of the match, but just couldn't get onto it.
Goal kick, Kernels.
Goal kick for the Kernels as we're under 2 minutes to go. 1:48 and counting here in Yankton. Mitchell taking their time here as they boot it in. 4-1, the Bucks lead here as we're nearing the halftime break. Byron Jimenez maybe trying to add to that before the break. So we're under 90 seconds to go. Walter Ortiz poked away for a moment, but Mollenmeister has it. Mollenmeister looking for options. Looks like he's taking it himself. He's on a long run. Lays it off to a teammate. Played into the box. It's going to be scooped up by Kronberg. Last touch on that one was by Grayson Peterson, the junior forward for Mitchell, before Kronberg was able to scoop it. All knocked away by Mitchell. Pedersen on it. Jack Pedersen has the ball for Yankton. Plays it inside. Byron Jimenez now over. Looking for Nels Hansen. Cleared away, but only as far as Lance Dannebring. Under 50 seconds to go as Dannebring gives it to Walter Ortiz. Inside, looking for Patrick Gurney. Cleared away for a moment. Anthony Alfonso still on it. Cross, trying to get it back post to Pedersen. Taken away again by the Kernels. Walter Ortiz brings it back for the Bucks. He's trying to work it on the edge of the box. Now into the box. Taken away again, Mitchell. Goes as far as Bennett Shade. We're under 30 seconds to go. Shade to Schultz. Last attacking opportunity, you think. Plays it off to Pedersen. Pedersen thought about playing it back to Schultz on the 1-2, but gives it back to Bennett Shade. Shade inside, looking for Patrick Gurney. Gurney's going to bring it in for a moment. Taken away, no. Bennett Shade, under 10 seconds to go. Crossfield pass, Walter Ortiz. 5 seconds to go now. As that ball is rolling near the sidelines. Be just one touch shot, if anything, but the horn is going to sound and end a explosive first half for the Yankton Bucks attack. 4-1, they lead the Mitchell Kernels here as we go into the halftime break. 2 goals from Lance Dandenbrink, 2 more from Anthony Alfonso, and a couple saves as well from Jackson Kronberg in net. It's senior night for the Yankton Bucks, and it's a good start to this one as they lead 4-1 over the Kernels. We're going to take a 3-minute break here on KYNT, KYNTV, bring you back with your Avera halftime huddle back in 3 minutes. Bucks lead 4-1.
Get it cleaned with Buell's.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buell's, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell's. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear expert since 1915.
I'm Nancy Winandy from Yankton Thrive. Most of you are aware of the manufacturing careers available in Yankton, but I wanted to highlight the variety of other work options available, such as the Yankton School District, healthcare, restaurants, local shops. Some of these positions are part-time or seasonal, perfect for the retiree who wants to keep active, at-home parents looking for something to do while the kids are at school, or someone looking to make a little extra money for Christmas. See what's available at our website, yanktonsd.com.
Investing in your home is easier and more fun when you have local choices. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We offer a wide variety of American-made, unique Clopay garage doors, free in-home consultations, a digital preview of the new garage doors on your home, and the expert small-town service you deserve. Get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Finding that missing shin guard, remembering whether it's a home or away game, getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref.
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble, insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. I am Brayden Butler. Very good first half for the Yankton Bucks on senior night. 4 goals for them compared to only 1 for their opponents, the Mitchell Kernels. Welcome in for your Avera halftime huddle. Avera is moving health forward. We're live in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. 4 goals in the match, as I mentioned already, for the Yankton Bucks. I'll talk about who got those goals as we go into our stat recap, brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 4 goals for the Bucks, 2 from Lance Dandenbrink, both of those coming in the first 4 minutes and 15 seconds. A penalty kick with 37:08 got it the scoring rolling for the senior, with his second goal coming just outside the 18-yard box at 35:45 remaining. Caden Olegario was able to get one back for Mitchell at the 21-minute, 56-second mark. But then it was Yankton again with a pair of goals. Anthony Alfonso this time scoring them. 16:15 to go in the first half. He scored one, and then his final goal, and the final goal of the first half in general, 6:49 to go in half number 1. Yankton currently leads this one 4-1. That look at your scoreboard brought to you by financial advisor Colby Kukta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can help you review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. That first half of action was brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Truxedo, and Yankton Medical Clinic. Let's go to your halftime key to victory, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Yankton High School Sports, brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. It's going to be keeping that attack rolling for Yankton. Last thing you want to do is let your foot off the gas and let the Kernels get a couple quick goals in succession early on and make this a whole different matchup down the stretch. You want to keep that momentum rolling. You want to keep that attack rolling. You want to keep finding ways to put that ball in the back of the net. Whether it's Dannenbring or Anthony Alfonso again, or if it's a different player. Jack Pedersen's had a few attempts near goal. Tony Gutron's had a couple hit the side netting on the left side, so he's trying to fish for that first goal of the match for him, and he's been very close as well. See if Patrick Gurney, as well as he's playing up top, or anybody from the midfield. Byron Jimenez and Nels Hansen have both scored this year from the midfield position. See if they can come up and score as well. You're going to want to keep that attack going no matter what if you are the Yankton Bucks. Gonna go to another break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Come back with your second half of action. But before we go, thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Shirtco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure, make it Shirtco. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm, proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Or over the phone, 665-1222. Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports, proud supporter of all area athletes. Second half action right around the corner here on KYNT, KYNTV. Back in 3 minutes.
The start of a new school year is a good time to evaluate your children's healthcare needs, whether it is a doctor's checkup, replacing EpiPens for serious allergies, or renewing prescriptions for inhalers to treat activity-induced breathing problems. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall, and we pride ourselves in providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health contributes to good students. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September.
Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV. I am Brayden Butler. The Yankton Bucks leading 4-1 as we are nearing the second half of action here from Crane-Youngworth Field. Those 4 goals in the first half brought to you by 2 separate players for the Yankton Bucks. Lance Dannenbrink had the pair of goals to start at the 37-minute mark and at the 35-45-minute mark. So 4 minutes into this one, Lance Dannenbrink already had a brace. Excuse me there. Sometimes it's a little too involuntary. I digress. Penalty kick early on for Lance Dannenbrink got the scoring started, followed by another goal in the run of play for him. Caden Olegario got one back for Mitchell at 21:56 remaining in the first half, but then it was Anthony Alfonso with a pair of goals. 16:15 remaining, he got his first. 6:49 remaining, he got his second, and that is where we're at for these Yankton Bucks as they will kick off to start half number 2, and Anthony Alfonso will be starting in the field for Yankton. Came off the bench to start this contest. Lance Dannenbrink, the other goal scorer for Yankton, starting as well. I see Jack Pedersen, Byron Jimenez, Nels Hansen, Tony Gutron, Anthony Alfonso, Lance Dannenbrink, Kevin Ortiz, Cade Raifenrath, Ty Bindi, and Simon Schultz. In net is Jackson Kronberg. It is senior night for Yankton. It was senior heavy early on for the production by Dannenbrink. As the players have rotated through, a lot of underclassmen, a lot of have been helping out as well. Big win on senior night for this Yankton Bucks team. This senior class has been through the highs. They've been through the ringer. Got a state title a few years ago. Trying to get back to that again with one final hurrah. Off the kickoff, ball played over the top and out of play. Last touch by Yankton, so it'll be a throw in here for Mitchell as we get things going. Waiting on the throw in for the Kernels. Throw in taken. Taken away by Simon Schultz off the throw in. He boots that high up. Furr brings it down. Jack Pedersen tried to get away from him, and he does. He's on the edge of that 18-yard box. Swings it in. Oh, he's hit the post, I believe.
Goal kick, Kernels.
That's going to bring up a goal kick for the Kernels. Goal kick taken. Played downfield. And it's taken away by Yankton. Gutron with the touch, trying to get it up and over. Now playing it down himself. Over to Nels Hansen. Hansen to Pedersen. Back to Hansen. Simon Schultz now. Schultz sends it through near goal. That's going to be gloved and saved away in front of net. We'll kick up and over. Almost getting all the way back to Kronberg, but it's taken away by Ty Bindi. Pushed out of play, so it'll be a throw in for Mitchell. Throw in. Almost gets taken away by Dannenbrink, but Kernels have it for the time being. Pushed out of play. Last touch by Mitchell, so it'll be Simon Schultz throwing in. Schultz to throw. Gets it into Jimenez. Ball taken down. Headed down by Anthony Alfonso. Back over the top, Schultz. Looking for Jimenez again. He's bringing it down. Taken away for a moment. Alfonso almost gets his head on it. Trying to get his feet on it now, and he does. Gets it to Byron Jimenez. Plays it back to Bindi. Bindi to Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink. Kevin Ortiz with the ball. Playing it back to Bindi. Playing it around the back right now are Yankton. 37-33 to go in this one. Plenty of time for Mitchell to make that comeback, but Yankton may not be satisfied with 4 goals. They hung 8 up last week in a match with Brookings. So they can score a lot of goals in a short amount of time. Ball gets brought down left wing. Tony Gutron was there, but he gets pushed out of play. They're going to say last touch by Gutron as he was trying to bring it down. He was body blocked away from it. Mullenmeister off the throw-in. Has it taken away. Dannenbrink now. Sends that one up. He's looking for Gutron. It's chested down by Mitchell, but it's brought in by Tony Gutron. Hansen inside, Jimenez. Gutron, left wing. He's going to take one through. I think that was a shot on goal, but it's knocked away by Regan. Oh, he gets as far as Cade Raifenrath. Now Byron Jimenez. Cross field, looking for Schultz. Simon Schultz. He's going to send one through. Don't know if that was a shot on goal or if he was looking for Tony Gutron to run onto it, but either way, it goes over the end line for a goal kick. Goal kick taken. That was going to go out of play. It's going to land in front of the Bucks bench. Throw in taken by Yankton to Tony Gutron. Gutron plays it back to Ravenrath. Ravenrath up to Gutron. Little 1-2. Back inside. Ravenrath again. Jimenez. Back to Ravenrath. Pedersen takes it after it was knocked away by Mitchell for a moment. He gives it up to Gutron. Gutron playing it through on goal, but down to his knees for the stop. Is Mitchell goalkeeper. Now it's Hansen on the ball after Yankton takes it back. Hansen getting all the way through, looking left wing. Gutron was there for a moment, but is taken back away by Mitchell. Kernels in the midfield, trying to find an opening, trying to get their second goal of the match on the board. Crossfield pass made. Mario Diaz-Cordero trying to find the end of it, but it's too far away from him. I'd like to give a thank you to Yankton Computer and Network Services for helping make this broadcast possible. For your complete personal and business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to Yankton Athletics this season. Dannebring with a pot shot from long range, almost nips that top left corner. That was almost another sensational goal from Lance Dannebring. Almost gave him a hat trick on senior night. Just missing that top left post. Yankton back on the ball, though, after the goal kick. Nels Hansen trying to beat a couple different defenders. Gets played through Tony Gutron. Whistle's going to blow. That's unfortunate for Gutron as he took a shot right as the whistle blew and it found the back of the net. It was offside for Yankton. It's almost the first goal of the match for Gutron and the fifth for the Bucks. Have to wait a little longer if they want another goal. Free kick taken here by Mitchell. Trying to get in the right spot. 34 minutes, 8 seconds remaining in half number 2. 4-1, Yankton leading. Put downfield. Dannebring almost gets to it. Gets past almost everybody. Bendy's able to finally corral it. But it's taken away by Mitchell. Mario Diaz taken away by Dannebring. Lance Dannebring now plays it inside. Byron Jimenez. He's bringing it back to the midfield stripe. Lays it off to Ravenrath. Has it taken away by Mitchell. Passing lane cut off by Nels Hansen. Yankton back on it. Playing to Gutron. Left wing. Trying to catch up to it before it goes over the touchline, but it does. Out of play. Throw in for the Kernels.
Offside, Yankton.
No, they're going to say it was offside before anything else. Gutron timing his run maybe a little too soon again. Young player for Yankton, but he's showing the flashes of potential or the reasons that he is starting on that left wing consistently, even as a freshman. Mitchell on the ball, trying to find some openings in the midfield. Olegario laid it off. That's to Mario Diaz-Cordero. Diaz playing it back. The ball is taken away by Yankton for a moment, but Diaz is able to get it back. Mullenmeister on the ball. Now back to Diaz. Over the top, looking for Olegario. Trying to head it forward. Get past his defender, Kevin Ortiz. I think that took a touch off of Ortiz the way he's running after it as it goes over the end line. It did take a touch off of Ortiz. Corner kick for Mitchell. Big spot here as they're trying to cut into this deficit. They trail by 3, 32-27 and counting to go in this contest. Corner kick taken by the Kernels. Goes off a couple different players, but Yankton's got possession of it. Dannebring not wasting any time on the counterattack. Finds Anthony Alfonso. Alfonso looking for Pedersen, but it's taken away by Furr. His pass goes out of place as a throw in for Simon Schultz. Up to Anthony Alfonso again. Trying to get it up and over his defender. Ball goes out of play. Another throw in here for Yankton. It's going to be Schultz to handle it. He's looking for Pedersen downfield. Pedersen Played onside, so he's got to be a chance to run onto it. Sends it towards goal, but leaves that one too far to the right, out of play. It'll be a goal kick for Mitchell. Didn't quite get the swing on it he wanted, did Pedersen. Ball booted away. 31 minutes, 15 seconds to go in half number 2. Yankton leads 4-1. Dannenbrink on the ball, making some moves, sends it out wide. Schultz, one touch, gets it back inside. Dannenbrink trying to run onto it, trying to beat the keeper there. He does for a moment, but it gets away from him. They're going to say the keeper actually beat him to the ball and knocked it away. Dannenbrink taking the corner quick, falls to the feet of Jack Pedersen, taken away by Mitchell. Still a dangerous scenario unless the Kernels can fully get it away. Knocked away by Schultz. Jimenez gets taken down outside the 18-yard box. Dannenbrink trying to stay on top of it. No whistle blows. Credit that one to the turf monster, I think, on the tackle. Trying to play it back. It's taken away. As Yankton was trying to play it back, ball was taken away by Gavin Zilla for a moment, and now Huron on the ball. Olegario plays it inside, looking for Molenmeister, but it's taken away. Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz up to Jimenez. Byron Jimenez cross. Nels Hansen in the midfield. Now playing it downfield, left wing. Tony Gutron. Gutron trying to find some space on that left flank. Sends it across, trying to find the back right corner of the net. What a goal from the left winger, the freshman, Tony Gutron. We were talking about him in the first half, having multiple chances, just leaving him a little too far to the left, trying to go near post. He said, forget it, I'll go far post instead, and he finds a way to make that one work. 30 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Tony Gutron puts the 5th goal of the match on the board for the Yankton Bucks. (5-1) Yankton leads. Mitchell might start to play it, booting it downfield, just try to find something on these counterattacks as they trail by 4. Anthony Alfonso on the ball, plays it across. Simon Schultz still on that right wing. Schultz cuts between 2 different defenders, lays it off. Alfonso cutting into the box on his left foot, now gives it back. Byron Jimenez. Alfonso went down on the edge of the box, but he's back up to his feet. Ravenrath on the ball, trying to find an opening, finds Gutron left wing. Thought about the 1-2 as Ravenrath was making his run, but he plays it back. Shot taken, edge of the box. Nels Hansen leaves that one wide to the left, though. Another good opportunity here for Yankton. Waiting here on this goal kick as there's an extended break in the action. During this break, I'd like to thank the Fox Stop for all your daily convenience and fuel needs. Make a stop at the Fox Stop. Also, Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Off of the goal kick, headed up by Mitchell for a moment. And now that's going to actually get in the back of the net there off a bit of a scramble. Big goal there for Yankton. It's another one for Tony Gutron. Showing how quick Gutron and these Bucks can go on the front foot and attack. I looked down at my sheet to try to find the Mitchell player that was on the ball about 35 yards out from net. I find him, I look up to say his name, the ball is going into the back of the net. That is how quickly this Yankton team can recover and score on the counterattack, and that is the 3rd brace on this Yankton team. All of them looking for hat tricks now as Tony Gutron joins Anthony Alfonso and Lance Dannenbrink. 28-27 remaining. Bucks lead 6-0. Mitchell trying to get back on and get that goal back in a hurry. Molenmeister trying to get inside to Olegario, but taken away by Kevin Ortiz. Booted downfield. Anthony Alfonso getting underneath of it as well as Jimenez, but it's knocked away. Kernels had it for a moment. Nels Hansen takes it. Yankton back on it. Anthony Alfonso to Jimenez. Taken away. Sam Molenmeister. Molenmeister and Mitchell trying to find an option. Plays it back to Rodriguez. Now trying to get it over the top, looking for Olegario. Headed away by Ortiz. Only gets as far as Wagner. Nathan Wagner trying to find an opening, but has it stolen away. Ty Bindi on the ball now. Lays it off to Byron Jimenez. Jimenez looking for options. Bindi's making a run, as is Anthony Alfonso, but it's taken away. Jimenez trying to get the ball back. Headed up. Olegario now taken down by Bindi. Ball knocked away. Finds its way to Byron Jimenez. Over the top. He's looking left side to Gutron. Gutron has some options in the box, but good defensive play. Stops his momentum for a moment. See what Gutron can do here. Plays it over to Bindi. Bindi trying for a goal on senior night. Has it knocked away. Headed up by Anthony Alfonso. Ball bounces a couple times in the 18-yard box. Dangerous situation for the Kernels as Pedersen takes it away. Now Gutron, edge of the box, trying to get it in. Blocked away by Furr. And that one's just going to be played out of play. And it will be Yankton throwing in.
Gurney, number 16, Bennett Shade, and number 11.
Bennett Shade, Walter Ortiz, Alonzo, and Patrick Gurney all checking in for Yankton. So we got here, quick throw in taken. Goes to Walter Ortiz. Now to Jimenez. He's going to switch play. He's looking for Simon Schultz from one sideline basically to the other. Schultz, shot on goal, parried away. But the danger is not gone, as that's another shot on goal. Blocked initially, but it goes into the back of the net. Big goal for Yankton, and that is a hat trick for the freshman, Tony Gutron.
Number 17, Tony Gutron.
Here on senior night, it's the freshman. That's the hat trick hero. 7-1, Yankton leads. 26-20 remaining in this one.
And for the Kernels, number 11.
3 straight goals for the freshman winger.
And for the Bucks, number 2, Jaden Dorza.
And he's being rewarded for his efforts with a breather. He's been on the field for the full amount of time so far. Jaden Dorzak, listed as a JV player on the roster, but Coach Dannenbring always willing to let his swing guys, or however they are classified, get up and play some key varsity minutes, and Dorzak's getting that here. 26 minutes remaining in this one. Mitchell back on the ball after he had it for a moment, did Yankton. And they're actually going to take it back, are the Bucks. Dannenbring on it. Trying to make a move down that left side. Lays it off inside. Trying to find Byron Jimenez. He pokes it back across, trying to regain his footing. It was Anthony Alfonso. Whistle's going to blow. I believe that's going to be an offside called from the line judge. And from the point, it looks like Jimenez, when the ball was played through to him, was just a touch offside. 25-22 remaining in half number 1. Yankton leading big here, 7-1 over the Kernels. Ball played downfield, gets over the head of everybody in the midfield, goes to the defensive back line of Yankton. Bennett Shade brought it down, taken away by Mitchell for the time being. Nels Hansen able to poke it back Yankton's way. Anthony Alfonso back to Hansen. Nels Hansen inside, Dannenbring. Sending this one down the left wing. He's looking for Dorzak. Dorzak on the ball for a moment, trying to get possession back. Trying to cut inside, taken away. Dorzak able to get a touch to it, trying to get it back in Yankton's possession. It's going to be a throw in for Mitchell. Last touch by Dorzak. Whistle's going to blow here before, as the quick throw in was taken. That's because we got substitutions to be made.
Number 5, Carlos Morales Avila. And number 12, Trenton Reagan. In for the Bucks.
Couple changes being made for Mitchell, as well as Yankton. Lance Dannenbrink coming off the field as Amos Alonso checks in. Couple players in for Mitchell as well. Trenton Reagan, one of them checking back into this one. The other one was number 5, Carlos Morales Avila. Amos Alonso on the ball. Has it taken away for a moment, but Simon Schultz is there to pick up the pieces. Plays it right wing, Anthony Alfonso. Alfonso trying to take a touch spin, but gets cut down. Ball taken away by the Kernels. Olegario on it, trying to make a move. He's listed as a defender, and he's been playing in that back line most of the day, but Olegario much more front-footed right now as the whistle blows.
Free kick, Kernels.
Free kick going to be taken by the Kernels. 23:30 and counting to go in this first half. We do have the Gazelles game coming up next as they host the Mitchell Kernels. It's senior night for them as well. Off the free kick into the box. Kneed away by Bennett Shade. Whistle blows. They're going to say one of Mitchell's players was offside.
Offside, Kernels.
Offside called on the Kernels, so it'll be a free kick here. Keeper Kronberg will take it. Inside of his own 18-yard box. 22:47 and counting as that ball is booted away. First one to touch it is a Colonel Wagner, but Yankton's able to possess it. It's Dorzak trying to find it up to Gurney. Taken away for a moment, but it falls to Nels Hansen. Hansen plays it through. Patrick Gurney, the senior, 3 on goal, tries to slot it in left side and just misses it wide to the left. See, down on the field, Gurney was through on goal. His eyes lit up, just didn't take the touch he wanted. See if the Bucks can give him another chance. Walter Ortiz Alonso to throw in. Finds Dorzak. Dorzak loses his footing a little bit there, was able to catch up to the ball. Try to lay it inside to Almos Alonso, taken away by the Colonels. Bindi pokes it away for a moment. Ball played through, though, as Mitchell's able to get it back. Sliding stop made by Kronberg. Kronberg's been called into action a few times to run up and make those plays, or sliding across his box to stop through runs by the Colonels, but no official saves in the second half, as there hasn't been a shot recorded on target. Ball being kept up in the air right now. Finally touches the turf again, as a couple players get tangled up there. Jimenez and Morales Sevilla. And Byron Jimenez on the ground, grabbing at his right ankle. Might have rolled it a little bit there. Nels Hansen checking him over, and now they're gonna send out for an injury here. I think Trevor Woods is gonna come in to take a look at Jimenez. Not going to go to break here on KYNT and KYNTV as Jimenez is back to his feet, walking over to meet Trevor Woods. He is limping on that right leg. And get him off, give him a little break. I think he just rolled it up a little bit. The shock more than anything got him. You hope it's nothing too serious, as Jimenez has been a crucial part of this midfield for Yankton this season. 21:02 to go in this one. Yankton leading 7-1 over the Colonels. Free kick opportunity. Quartet of seniors are standing near it. It's either Simon Schultz, Bennett Shade, Ty Bindi, or Walter Ortiz Alonso. Looks like Schultz going to be the one to take it. Schultz plays it on goal, takes one bounce, and is saved in front of net. Another good stop for Mitchell. That's booted away. Off of the boot, finally gets possessed. It was bouncing away for a moment. Bindi's the one that possesses it, though. Not where the Colonels wanted it. Anthony Alfonso back inside to Bindi. Bindi takes a bit of a long touch, is taken away. Ball played through. It's going to roll all the way to Jackson Kronberg. That got past him. It would have been in net, so. Sometimes those simplest of plays to look at from the stands or from the booth. We're in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth here for KYNT's coverage of this. Sometimes those simplest plays as they look while watching are the most difficult to make because of the one lapse in concentration. And that ball is rolling past you into the back of the net. Under 20 minutes to go, and mass substitutions being taken by Mitchell. Ball flicked up and over after the throw-in for the Colonels. Played over by Alonso to Simon Schultz. He's just going to boot this one away and out of play, landing in the stands near a couple fans. Everybody seems okay, though. The ball actually had the right spin on it. Was able to bounce out of the stands and back into the hands of a ball boy at field side. Oligario to throw in. There's Oliver Oligario. Ball taken away by Almos Alonso for Yankton. Now Nels Hansen on it. Plays it over to Simon Schultz. Schultz trying to get it down the right wing, finding Patrick Gurney. He plays it off. One more. Anthony Alfonso's there. Can he beat his man around the corner? Trying to race past him. Slide tackle made by Oligario. Well played as he was able to get his boots to the ball before contact was made with Alfonso. It was a clean tackle, but it goes out of play off of him. Quick throw in, trying to be taken for the Bucks, but we're going to get another substitution.
In for the Bucks, number 30, Kevin Ortiz.
Looks like Simon Schultz is going to be the one stepping off the field here. Kevin Ortiz in his place. Throw in for Nels Hansen. Almost Alonso. Lets the ball go by him so we can run onto it. Plays over to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz with a long shot. He's hit one of those at this field earlier this season. Left that one too far wide to the left and a little high as well. Kevin Ortiz not afraid to launch those long-range shots as he chested it down off of the goal kick for a moment. Yankton able to get possession, though. Played through left side, looking for Dorzak. Can't get there, though, can Dorzak. It's out of play. Be a throw in here for Yankton. It's the junior, Aiden Anderson. Looked like he was going to throw. No, he's going to lay it off. It's going to be Kevin Ortiz to throw in. Anderson checked in with that last 2 rounds ago for Buck substitutions. Ball gets played back. Bennett Shade backtracking. He's marking his man, Olegario, as the ball is being played through midfield. Ty Bendy steps in front of the attacker and cuts him off. Gets the ball away. That was Alexia Padilla who was on the ball. Throw in here taken by Furr. Excuse me, that's Cooper Bates. Hansen on the ball. Plays it to Anderson. Anderson trying to find some options. Cuts out right side. Anthony Alfonso. Back to Anderson on the overlap. Trying to find some space on the right wing. Plays it inside. Patrick Gurney's there, but it's knocked away by Mitchell. Only gets as far as Nels Hansen, who's battling with Mullenmeister for the ball. Plays it back to Bindi. Now to almost Alonso. Alonso has the ball taken away, but he's battling back for it. Now playing left side. Ball booted down the right wing and it's rolling away from everybody. Bennett Shade's going to get there first. No, he's going to let it roll all the way back to Kronberg. Gonna stop it with his foot. Wait, maintain his options. Now he's going to go down and get it. 16:20 to go in this ball game, or in this matchup. 7-1. Yankton leading Mitchell. Patrick Gurney on it, off of the distribution from Kronberg. Ball played back, almost Alonso. He gets into a little bit of a tangle with Cooper Bates.
Free kick, Yankton.
They're going to give free kick to Yankton here. They're going to say Bates instigated the contact. Bennett Shade, a free kick. Plays it off short. Kevin Ortiz plays it over to almost Alonso. 15:36 to go. The ball's taken away by Mitchell. Bindi trying to get it right back. That ball is going to be pushed out of play. Throw in here to be taken. Cooper Bates for Mitchell is going to throw it in, but a couple substitutions. Grayson Peterson and Nathan Wagner, the two checking in for the Kernels. We got 15:10 to go in this one. Throw in from Olegario. Taking away Aiden Anderson. Anthony Alfonso now. Trying to play it through. Nobody there to run onto it, though, so it's going to roll all the way to the keeper. Scooped up, and they're going to get the ball back, or the Kernels. Sending this one away into the midfield. Almost Alonso trying to bring it down. Sam Mullenmeister there as well. It's Mitchell with it for now. Headed away by Mullenmeister. He's got the ball at his feet now. Playing out wide, Cooper Bates. Bates trying to get around Hansen. Anthony Alfonso throws his hat in the ring, and he's able to take it away. Hansen with possession now. Lays it over to Kevin Ortiz. Back to Hansen. 1-2. Plays it through. That's Aiden Anderson, who's through on goal. Cuts inside. Has a couple options. Plays it through to net, and that is going to be saved by Mitchell. Ball was played over the top. Walter Ortiz was there for a moment. Ball hit off of him as it went out of play.
In for the Kernels, number 22, Carter
get some substitutions here. Carter Lee checking in for the Kernels, the sophomore defender. Cash McDonald checking in for Yankton. He's going to check in for Ty Bendy. McDonald wearing the number 40. He's a sophomore for this Bucks team. Looks like the line judge is ruling it hit off of the forearm of a player. I say it was a Mitchell player hit off their forearm.
Free kick, Bucks.
Free kick given to the Bucks. It looks like Bennett Shade's going to be the one standing over it with 13:05 to go. Yankton leading 7-1. Played up to Patrick Gurney. It is senior night for the Bucks, and that is going to be a foul called against Cooper Bates for the Kernels. If you notice with these last few substitutions, only one at a time for the Bucks, and each time the player coming off, a senior, we have not seen any of them return. We've seen Simon Schultz step off. We've seen Ty Bendy step off. Lance Dannenbring as well. Currently still on the field for seniors, Walter Ortiz Alonso, Bennett Shade, Jackson Kronberg as well. Bennett Shade trying to take a shot at net, and it's going to hit off the fence behind the net for a goal kick for the Kernels. Tough shot trying to bend the free kick into the corner. Caden Olegario checking back into this one for Mitchell. The Bucks leading 7-1, continuing their hot streak on the attack the last few weeks. Outside of that 1-1 draw with Brandon Valley. Olegario on the ball. Taken away. Anthony Alfonso for Yankton. Nels Hansen takes it. Trying to get past Olegario, but Olegario gets it back. Plays it back to Wagner. Trying to get it through down the right wing, but it's going to be too far for anybody to reach out of play for a throw-in. Couple substitutions being made here again for the Bucks. See Nels Hansen checking out. Zach Briggs checking in his place. Hayden Anderson trying to look for Dorzak or Gurney. Both of them were there. Ball played out of play by Carter Lee. Throw in to be taken for the Bucks. Throw in goes to Jaden Dorzak. Dorzak trying to find some space down that left side, but nobody's there. Booted away by the Kernels. Brought in by almost Alonzo, though. Alonzo to Anderson. Now to Zach Briggs. Up to Patrick Gurney. Gurney trying to find an option. Can't get there. Gurney cut down as he was trying to get to the ball. Lost his footing at the very least. Almost Alonzo jumps the passing lane. Gets it to Dorzak. Dorzak to Anderson. Anderson. Ball spinning right now just outside the 18-yard box. Nobody in possession of it. Spinning like a top there for a moment. Alonzo trying to take that ball back for Yankton. He's in a battle with 3 different Kernels at one point. Now the ball's taken away. Gets booted away to Bennett Shade. Back in possession of the Kernels. Olegario through on goal. He's going to be met by Jackson Kronberg, and Kronberg can't get there. He's going to roll past him for a goal for Caden Olegario. The second of the match for him as he's got a brace for the Kernels. That's cut the lead a little bit. 7-2 now. 10 minutes still to go. Caden Olegario with his second goal of the match for the Kernels. 9:49 to go in this one. Well, and thank you everybody for joining us so far on KYNTV. If you enjoy the product and may want to become involved, KYNTV is always looking for part-time paid help behind the scenes. No experience necessary with flexible scheduling and the opportunity to watch games from a whole new perspective. Email KYNT Sports Director Bryce Ladwig at bryce@riverfrontradios.com. All lowercase. That's bryce@riverfrontradios.com to learn more about any opportunities. No matter your age, gender, or sports knowledge, we'd love to talk to you about joining Yankton's home stream, KYNTV. Ball booted away here. Yankton with 9:12 to go. In control of this one, leading by 5. During that ad read, there was another substitution for Yankton. Alex Swihart, the sophomore, checking in on the right wing. He came in for Anthony Alfonso. He joins Patrick Gurney and Jay Dorzak in that front three. My apologies. $8:40 to go now as that ball is booted back downfield Yankton's way. Gurney trying to run onto it. Got one defender to beat. Has it taken away for a moment, not giving up the pressure. Swihart there as well. Heavy contact between Swihart and the Mitchell player. Shot taken by Gurney, left wide to the right.
In for the Bucks, number 33, Alex Swihart.
We are here live in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap coming up after this one. And then we go right into our pregame for Yankton Gazelles soccer. Make sure you stick around for that. They're taking on the Kernels as well here tonight. Senior night for them. Trying to play that left wing, Olegario. Ball pushed out of play. That was McDonald. Oh, excuse me. Last touch, Olegario. McDonald to throw in. Headed away by Briggs. Falls to Oliver Olegario. Now taken away by Swihart. Ball goes out of play. Throw in for McDonald. Looking for somebody. Swihart was there along with Gurney, but it's taken away by Mitchell. Shade brings it down. Plays it over to Aiden Anderson. Trying to find some space. Left wing taken away by the Kernels. Ball goes out of play. Throw in taken quickly for Yankton. Trying to push the tempo here on the left wing. Dangerous area. Trying to push it out of play, though. Cleared away. Out of play for Mitchell. It'll be a throw in for Dorzak. Dorzak's going to lay it off. Throw in Kevin Ortiz. This senior class for Yankton, this is their night, senior night. As it stands, they're going to take a 7-2 victory with 6:53 to go in this one. Shot taken on goal. Almost Alonzo just skimming the top of the crossbar. How close that was to getting in. It managed to fit through the small gap between the crossbar of the goalpost here and the crossbar of the uprights on the football field for Crane-Youngworth. Like a CD into a car stereo, he fit that one in, but he wants to bring it down a little bit, put it in the back of the net. 6:23 to go in this one. Almost Alonzo on the ball. Bucks trying to get another goal, but that one bounces away into the awaiting arms of the keeper. His boot downfield only gets as far as almost Alonzo. Ball taken away again by Mitchell. Walter Ortiz trying to run onto it, but Olegario looking for his third goal of the match. He's going to send one through, but sends that one too high through the uprights of the goalposts and out of play. Getting close to the end of this game here. 5:40 to go. 7-2 Yankton leads. Do want to take a look at your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. They're specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer, as we have a shot taken on goal again through the uprights, this one by Molenmeister. 5:20 to go. Other matchups happening around the state in Class AA. The only one running concurrent to us on the boys' side is Brookings and Pierre. That one being hosted by the Brookings Bobcats. Some other matches that will be played tonight. Sturgis Brown on the road against Belfouche. Sioux Falls Roosevelt hosting Harrisburg. Brandon Valley hosting T. Rapid City Central on the road against St. Thomas More. And Douglas Rapid City Christian New Underwood hosting Spearfish. So your out-of-town scoreboard looking at some other games around Class AA on the boys' side. We do also have your Yankton Gazelles game coming up next here on KYNT and KYNTV as they host the Mitchell Kernels. Ball taken away by Molenmeister in the midfield, trying to get a third goal for Mitchell, but a sliding stop made by Jackson Kronberg. That's his 5th one of the night. We'll update you if he has more by the end of this one. But your goalie saves are brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. All played over. Kevin Ortiz knocks it away. Brought down by the Kernels. Now working left side. McDonald clears it out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Mitchell. It'll be Oliver Olegario to throw in. Olegario with the toss, brought down by Almost Alonso. And Olegario went down after that throw in. He's holding his right leg. Ball currently in play when there's a stoppage in action. I think he's cramping up, and he is. He's got a teammate to come help him right now, try to stretch him out. I don't think anybody on the field is really noticing outside of that. And even Swihart was signaling for Yankton. Put that ball out of play as there's a player down. 3:30 to go. Getting stretched out is Olegario.
The Bucks, number 9, Lamis Delvale.
Couple new players checking in for the Bucks. Lamis Delvale checking in. Trying to get the numbers of the other players.
36, Kevin Chavez.
Number 36, Kevin Chavez checking in, as well as number
25, Mitchell Zimmerman.
That is number 25, Mitchell Zimmerman. So Zimmerman checking in alongside Chavez and Delvale. Head athletic trainer Trevor Woods coming out to check on Olegario, make sure it is just a cramp. He's walking it off. He is walking it off down the sideline right now as Olegario. Clock is stopped at 3:30 to go in this one. Looks like just going to get a drop kick here as Swihart plays it. He's battling for the ball on the near sideline here in front of our broadcast booth, brought to you by Fairfield Inn. Possession changing in the midfield with Molenmeister on it. Plays it through, looking for Olegario. Caden Olegario. He plays it towards net, but that's another save for Jackson Kronberg. His 6th of the match. Saves once again, brought to you by Sherco. Looking at the scoreboard here with 3 minutes to go. 7-2, Yankton leads over Mitchell. Your scoreboard is brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. Mies Delvale. Delvale was on it for a moment. Ball knocked away from Cooper Bates. He's down on a knee. Getting back to his feet here, he does. Ball is in play. Swihart trying to get it for Yankton. That's going to roll over the end line. It's going to be a corner kick ruling. But financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can help you review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Corner kick for the Bucks. It looks like almost Alonso to take it. Alonso swings it in, back post, looking for a teammate, but it's headed away. Dorzak giving chase, but Mitchell's on it. Molenmeister has it taken away by Zimmerman. Now to Swihart. Alex Swihart out to Almost Alonso. Alonso playing it back for a moment to McDonald. Back to Alonso, out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Mitchell. 1:40 to go in this one.
Number 10, Gavin Zilla.
Scoreline as it stands, 7-2. Those 7 goals for Yankton. As we go take a look at your stats, brought to you by Mayer Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayer Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayer Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Molenmeister trying to play through on goal. Olegario's there, but it's scooped up by Kronberg before Olegario can get there. 7 goals in this one for your stats for Yankton so far. Still 65 seconds remaining, so chance of more, but as it stands, 2 for Lance Dannenbrink, 2 for Anthony Alfonso, and a hat trick for the freshman, Tony Goutron. All those coming in the second half for Goutron as well. Ball played over the end line. Whistle blew before it went out of play, so it is a foul called.
Offside, Yankton.
Offside on Yankton was the official ruling, so it'll be a free kick for the Kernels. Under 40 seconds to go now. Your move of the game brought to you by Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. That one came early on in this one. It's not going to be the penalty kick scored by Lance Dannenbring. It's going to be his run-through on goal that drew the penalty kick as he was able to beat the keeper. And as the goalkeeper for Mitchell slid, trying to bring him down and get the ball away, brought Dannenbring down in the box, allowing for the penalty kick. That got the scoring started. That got this 7-2 run for the Bucks started. And on senior night, the Bucks will be victorious, 7-2 over the Mitchell Kernels as the clock reads all zeros. Big win for the Bucks. They moved to their 7th win of the season, 7-2-1 record now for Yankton, 1-8-1 the Kernels drop to. When we return here on KYNT, KYNTV, we will have your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap, and then we'll transition right into pre-game coverage for the Yankton Gazelles. It's senior night for them as well as they host the Mitchell Kernels. That's coming in the second half of our doubleheader. We'll be back in 3 minutes to go to our Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. KYNT, KYNTV.
Know what happens when you keep your hard-earned assets at First Dakota National Bank? You can rest assured that your accounts are protected to the maximum allowed by the FDIC. And those funds stay local. Businesses and organizations are positively impacted. The whole community benefits. You can invest your resources just about anywhere today. But if you keep them safe, earn a good return, and benefit the local community, why would you invest anywhere else? First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. It's your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. Your hometown pharmacy since 1923 is Yankton Rexall. Quick stat recap again brought to you by Mayor Signs. 7 goals in the match for Yankton. 2 from Lance Dannenbring early on. Those came in the first 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Another pair from Anthony Alfonso late in the first half. 16:15 to go and 6:49 to go in the second half. 3 goals for Yankton, all of them off of the foot of Tony Gutron, the freshman winger, showing out on senior night as the hat trick hero. That's a great transition for our offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee. Was a helpful smile in every aisle. It's going to be Tony Gutron with that second half surge, putting this game out of reach for Yankton and scoring a hat trick. Anytime you get a hat trick, it's hard not to name you as player of the game. Also, great credit to all of the Yankton Bucks today, as to put 7 goals on the board, you have to be clicking on every facet of the game and pushing the ball forward. Tony Gutron was able just to get at the end of them late in that second half. Defensive player of the game brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Defensive player of the game, we're going to go to the defensive back line as a whole. 4 seniors got the start in that back line. Cade Rafenrath and Kevin Ortiz rotated in as well. But Ty Bindi, Simon Schultz, Bennett Shade, and Walter Ortiz Alonso, 4 seniors for this Yankton squad, started in that back line. They helped lead a very solid showcase from the back of the formation for Yankton throughout the night. Cade Rafenrath obviously rotating in, as well as Kevin Ortiz. Both of them played well during their spots as well. So that entire back line, that entire defensive back line gets your defensive player of the game, as they worked as a unit throughout the day to help keep as many goals off the board as possible. 6 saves on the day for goalkeeper Jackson Kronberg and his return to the Yankton lineup. Those saves were brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. We'll go to your schedule preview, brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm. Yankton's going to be on the road for their next matchup against Pierre. That takes place on the 19th before they come back here to Crane-Youngworth Field and host West Central, a game that was postponed from earlier in this year due to excessive heat in late August. That's going to do it for our Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. Hopefully we can get Coach Dannenbring up here at some point before the Gazelles kick off. I know it's a quick turnaround, so it's hard to get him up here immediately. There's things he needs to take care of. But if we don't get a chance to talk to him before the start of the next game, that post-game coach interview, as always, is brought to you by Rhonda Westland. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Rhonda Westland, State Farm. We'll see if we can talk to him sometime in the pregame for the Gazelles. We're going to make that switch right now, back in 2 minutes here on KYNT, KYNTV, for pregame for the Kernels and Gazelles. Back in 2 minutes.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Finding that missing shin guard, remembering whether it's a home or away game, getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Doctors Fieser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. I am Brayden Butler, officially concluding with the Bucks matchup in the first half of our senior night doubleheader for Yankton, as the Bucks took a 7-2 victory over the Mitchell Kernels. We transition now to take a look at the Yankton Gazelles and their matchup with Mitchell. The Gazelles 4-4-1 on the year, coming off of a 4-0 win over Huron on Tuesday. The Gazelles 4-1-1 in their last 6 matches as well after their 0-3 start, as they host a undefeated Kernels team here, and Mitchell took an early season win over the defending state champions as well as Harrisburg and have been on a roll ever since. especially in the month of September, outscoring their opponents 22-3 through those 3 games so far this month. That was your Action Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermilion. We're going to flash back to the Bucks for one last second here as head coach Dave Dannenbring coming up here to talk to us after a big senior night victory, 7-2 over the Mitchell Kernels. 3 different players getting on the score sheets, pair of goals from Lance Dannenbring and Anthony Alfonso, and then Tony Gutron late. The freshman winger getting a hat trick on senior night, showing that the future's bright for Yankton as well. How are you feeling coming after that performance by your team?
Well, I keep telling people and our boys that sports are way more fun when you win. And as I was walking up here, talking with some of the fans, Yankton superfan Luke Yeoman said, yeah, and soccer's way more fun when you score a lot of goals, like 7. So thank you for doing that tonight. And, you know, that's what we had hoped would happen. Watching Mitchell on film, we knew they had some kids that were pretty talented, and they're a much improved team. They've gone through a series of coaches. This is their 5th coach in 10 years, and he's a young kid that played for them back in 2016 and 2017, and he's really done a good job. They moved the ball well. They were trying to have good spacing. Our kids just had a little bit better touch, and our spacing was better. We won a lot more 50-50 balls, but we've been on the losing end of that before with a young team. And so I'm really proud of what our boys did. You know, I knew it was going to be tough because the nature of sports, when you're playing a team that's way towards the bottom of the division, you have to really be tough, mentally tough, to come out and play hard. And we came out, and then, you know, we get a penalty kick within the first 4 minutes, and we get ahead, and I could just see us being casual. And I told them, boys, my meter on how you're playing is what I hear from the crowd. And I told him yesterday, I have not heard the crowd once say, come on, Red, or come on, Bucks. And I heard it 3 times after we had scored 2 goals. And I told them, you know what? The crowd has said it 3 times, so what are we seeing? And they're like, well, we're playing too casual. I said, well, yeah, you are. So now we have to step it up and come out there and play, which we really did in the second half. Really, really proud of how they communicated, how we started working the ball, having a lot of passing strings, which means, you know, we touched the ball 4, 5, 6 times to work it around, get it to space, and we're getting better. We have a long way to go, and you know, we did some good things. We started to put in some goals. You know, Tony Gutron, a little freshman, man, he's become a good shooter, and I've really stressed shooting. I've gotten on their case about, you know what, when you're that close, you know, tap it in, or when you're on the wing like him, switch your feet, take good technique, and put the ball in the net. And really happy that they're starting to do that. You know, Lance Dannenbring had a couple goals, and then he had a couple of rockets that were just off. You know, and I told Coach Riley Smith that, you know what, I'll take the miss now because odds are he's going to hit some of those, and I want to hit some of those in the playoffs against O'Gorman and win. So, you know, he's going to eventually do it, and lots of good things happen. We got almost every kid in tonight, get a little time in front of the crowd. So that's really fun to see. So great night all the way around, and we're now excited about going out to Pierre next Tuesday, and they're going to be a challenge too because the Cowboys out there, they're always ready to roll, and now we have a target on our back that we're one of those teams up there with 7 wins, and you know, we're in 4th place or tied for 3rd or 4th in the league, and now we just have to keep getting better.
You know, it was a great performance here. Excuse me, there, a little hoarse in the voice. You can tell there's a lot of goal calls tonight for the Yankton Bucks. Great performance on the attacking front, but it's senior night for the Bucks as well. Good group, good class of seniors, that all of them getting playing time tonight, it seemed. And how can you really talk about that class and how they've transitioned from being the underclassmen a few years ago when you guys made that state title run to now being the leaders on a team that's trying to get back there?
It's fun as a coach to see those kids develop. I was standing in my classroom looking at the championship poster here yesterday and looking at all those guys and what little goobers they were, you know, a bunch of sophomores. And now they've matured, you know, now a bunch of them are 18 years old, and, you know, they've become men. The good part about this group is they're coachable, they're likable, and they are smart enough as human beings and kind enough that they look out for the young ones. And they realize, hey, if we have that type of team, if we can get the young ones to be part of the team, if we can get them to see how we need to work together, that we can develop that championship team again. And these guys have really done that, all the way across the board. They've just stepped up and just become really good leaders, really good men. I've said it before that some years in sports, you kind of can't wait for the season to be over, and I'm dreading it. My countdown is, dang it, one more week less, because we have so much fun, and, they're just good guys to be around. And so I can't say enough, and their parents can be certainly proud that when they're away from home and they're out in public, when we're out in restaurants, they just are great guys.
Obviously, with senior night, you're honoring those seniors. There's still a couple games left here in the regular season. Of course, a postseason run I know you guys are hoping to make. You mentioned it already. You got the Peer Governors coming up, I believe, on the 19th, and then a rescheduled home matchup with West Central on the 21st. If you could talk about your next week of games.
Well, we're going to go, like I said, go out and play Peer. That's always a tough trip. It's a 4-hour bus ride. The good thing, we'll stop at Al's Oasis and eat some buffalo burgers on the way. And, we're hoping to go out and take care of business. We talked at halftime that we have to mentally prepare for the playoffs now, that everything we're doing, that if we're ahead, we're behind, we're looking at it, that we're not overlooking our team, but do what we need to do, and then prepare for every game after that. And that's like West Central. They're a Class A team. They're down. They've got some kids that can play, so we're going to have to, again, mentally prepare to take care of business and not have that letdown. So they're good tests for us. It's good training for us, and then we'll work our way to Roosevelt or Aberdeen and Roosevelt, and then head into the playoffs.
All right, well, thank you for your time today, Coach, and congratulations on the win and to your senior class picking up a big win on senior night.
And thank you guys for doing this. And once again, I say it every week that I have people text me from all over the country, and they love watching it. Our kids in Yankton don't know how good they have it. And I'm trying to tell them, we have locker rooms, we have all these ball boys, we have groups that help. Most other schools don't have any of that. Many of them don't even have live stream. So we've got it pretty good here at Yankton, and you guys are a big part of that.
Well, we always appreciate you taking the time to talk to us, and makes it worth what we do. Thank you again, Coach.
All right, thank you. Have a good night.
Head Coach Dave Dannenbring after a big win for his senior class. We'll be back in 90 seconds here on KYNT, KYNTV.
The start of a new school year is a good time to evaluate your children's healthcare needs, whether it is a doctor's checkup, replacing EpiPens for serious allergies, or renewing prescriptions for inhalers to treat activity-induced breathing problems. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall, and we pride ourselves in providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health contributes to good students. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September. Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Thank you once again to head coach Dave Dannenbring for taking the time to talk to us. That post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your home, auto, and life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Looking here at the pregame, for Yankton Gazelles soccer. It is senior night for them, and we're going to turn it over to the PA here at Crane-Youngworth Field as we honor this senior class for the Yankton Gazelles.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we would like to recognize our senior Gazelle soccer players. This group of young ladies has shown dedication to the sport of soccer, their team, and the Yankton soccer community. On behalf of coaches Shearing, Dede, and Hento, let me introduce you to our 2023-24 Gazelle soccer seniors and their parents. Abigail Saylor, daughter of Nick and Cheryl Saylor. Kiera Chris, daughter of Nicole and Chris DeBort, and Adam and Kelly Chris. Aubrey Lloyd, daughter of Brandon and Christina Lloyd. Eliza Doby, daughter of Kevin Doby. Harley Alder, daughter of Melissa and Lowell Jansen. And Monica Massey, daughter of Christina Glidden and Dan and Deb Massey. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a hand to our Gazelle soccer seniors.
The Gazelle soccer seniors being honored out on Crane-Youngworth Field for their contributions not only to the Gazelles throughout their careers and this season, but what is planned tonight as they host the Mitchell Kernels. The Gazelles looking to pull off an upset. The Kernels come in undefeated at 9-0, and they have been rolling here lately in the month of September. 22-3, they are outscoring their opponents this month. Do want to give a shout out to this senior class, and these seniors are going to be key today for this Yankton squad. We'll start with Abby Saylor, senior wearing the number 1. Kiera Christ, senior forward midfielder wearing the number 4. Aubrey Lloyd, a senior defender wearing the number 5. Eliza Doby, senior wearing the number 8. Harley Alder, number 11. And Monica Massey, number 12. Those are your Yankton Gazelles seniors that are getting their honors tonight out on Crane-Youngworth Field. Keep it rolling here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Taking a look at the standings review. Taking a look at your Class AA standings on the girls' side. Standings review brought to you. I have to flip my sheet over here. Standings review brought to you by Rhonda West and State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda West on State Farm. Mitchell comes into this second at 45 seed points even. They're second in Class AA, while the Gazelles are 13th at 4-4-1 with 39.167 seed points. The rest of the class, Harrisburg leads the way, followed by the Kernels. Rapid City Central third, Rapid City Stevens in fourth, with Spearfish rounding out the top 5. Sixth place is Aberdeen Central, followed by O'Gorman. Pier in 8th, Sioux Falls Lincoln, and 9th. Top 10 rounded out by Sioux Falls Jefferson. And excuse me, we usually don't do national anthems before each game, but we are doing it different today. So we're going to go to a quick break here on KYNT and KYNTV for your national anthem. Back here shortly.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Sorry about that. We were in the middle of your standings review. Brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. I had to get off for the national anthem. Caught me a little off guard, but we're back rolling here. When we left off with your standings review, Sioux Falls Jefferson was 10th, followed by Roosevelt in 11th. Watertown 12th, this Yankton Gazelles team 13th. If the season ended today, they would match up with Rapid City Stevens in the opening round of the playoffs. Brookings 14th, Sturgis Brown 15th, Sioux Falls Washington 16th, Brandon Valley in 17th, Douglas Rapid City Christian New Underwood 18th, and Huron in 19th. Sioux Falls Washington, the last team in the playoffs of the season ended today. Brandon Valley, Douglas, and Huron on the outside looking in. Let's go to your team schedule review brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. They're your only local and authorized Clopay dealer. 2-0-1 in the month of September are the Gazelles, winning their last two matches against Brookings and Huron. They are on the road against Pierre next on the 19th before hosting West Central on the 21st. We'll go to your vision of the game brought to you by Vision Real Estate. The goal is to play solid defense for the Gazelles today. It's going to be crucial for them in this one. Defensive back line has to stop Mitchell from scoring, as they have been on another level so far in this month of September. Your key player brought to you by Missouri River Associates. It's a 2-for-1. It's an attacker and a defender, both of them seniors. It's Aubrey Lloyd and Kira Christ. Christ is going to be crucial on the front foot, trying to match this Mitchell team in goals at their highest scoring form of late. And Aubrey Lloyd, in the heart of that defense, is going to be crucial for stopping Mitchell and their hot run here of late. We go to your starting lineups here for both these teams.
Coached by Tyler Turing and assisted by Haley Dede and Allison Hento. Tonight's girls varsity officials are Theodore McElrose, Nancy.
Sorry, here we go to your starting lineups for both of these teams. Brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. Your starting lineup for the Gazelles, I see number 4, Kira Christ, number 5, Aubrey Lloyd, number 3, Tessa Gillis as well, number 8, Eliza Doby. See number 12, Monica Massey. Number 19, Chloe Blum, and they ran back to the huddle with Coach Schuring as I was circling names. So I will get the rest of that starting lineup to you as soon as I can. Little disheveled right now, to say the least, with the changes and quick turnaround in the pregame. Also in the field, I see number 9, Eleanor Johnson. Number 1, Abby Saylor. Number 11, Harley Alder, as well as senior starting Aubrey Lloyd. So it's Chop, Lloyd, Gillis, and Alder in the back line. In the midfield, I see Monica Massey, Kira Christ, and Eleanor Johnson. And up top, Abby Saylor, Eliza Doby, and Chloe Blum. It's your starting lineup for the Yankton Gazelles, brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, where making life better one adjustment at a time. Your officials of the game brought to you by South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They're the law on the field are Theodora McElrose, Nancy Saunders, and Kim Schaefer-Croston. Kickoff underway, and Mitchell trying to get out on the attack as they steal it away off of the kickoff. Ball played all the way back. In goal is Elena Monin, and she scoops it up for Yankton. Monin boots this one away. Young goalkeeper here for the Gazelles as Monin. He is a freshman for this squad. Kernels on the ball, trying to maintain a perfect season. 9-0 on the year here on senior night. Do want to give a shout out to our KYNTV watch party location, Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's Brewing. Saylor knocks it down. She's trying to keep the ball on the far sideline from our position. Plays it back to Carly Chop, and Chop sends that one downfield. Chop, the junior, at the right wing back position. Mitchell able to get back on the ball, though. Christ brings it in. She's starting in the midfield. She can play up top as well. She's trying to get it over the top to Eliza Doby. Doby trying to run onto it. That's going to be cleared away by Cameron Thielen. Ball goes out of play. They're going to say last touch by Yankton. 38-35 to go in this one. Colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. Yankton in their home red, black shorts, white numbers, letters, and trim. While Mitchell in their white tops, black shorts with black numbers and yellow trim. Throw in for Carly Chop here. She gets it in. Ball knocked away for a moment, and now it looks like the Kernels back in possession. Mullenmeister on the ball. Now down in left wing. And back inside. Mia Mullenmeister. Mullenmeister on the right foot, trying to find an opening. Plays it in behind to Mackenzie Peterson. Peterson trying to find an opening, blocked away by Elena Monin. Still an opportunity here for Mitchell. Good block by Monin. Ball played inside by Peterson. Gillis going to let that one just roll out of play for a goal kick for the Gazelles. Fans of the game brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. Good Yankton crowd on hand tonight. They're filing in as the night went along, as people were getting off work to come enjoy some Yankton soccer. Still filing in now for the Gazelles. Kira Christ on the ball for Yankton. She's trying to find an opening, playing it through, looking for Eliza Doby, but it's knocked away by the Kernels. Christ back on it, though. Left wing, trying to find something. As Chloe Blum to her left, she lays it off. Blum, one touch, trying to step inside, knocked away. Good defense played by Cameron Thielen. It will be a throw-in from near the corner for Yankton.
Corner kick, Gazelles.
No, it will be a corner for Yankton. They're going to say it crossed over the end line. Coach Sharon giving some orders to his team as Aubrey Lloyd stepping up for the defensive back line to take the corner. Carly Chop's going to drop back, be the last line defense if things go haywire. Corner kick swung in from Lloyd. That ball cleared away near the goal line, almost getting over for the first goal of the match for Yankton, but it's cleared off the line by the Kernels. And now they're trying to push the tempo the other way, and Mia Mullenmeister leaves that one out of play, though. It'll be a throw-in for Yankton. Last touch by Mullenmeister, the senior forward for this Colonel squad. Harley Alder throws in. She was looking for Chloe Blum down the left wing, but it gets knocked out of play. Throw in again here for Alder. And a whistle's going to blow as Kira Christ was knocked to the turf. It's going to be a free kick awarded to the Gazelles. Looks like Aubrey Lloyd's going to come up to take it.
Free kick, Gazelles.
.35-32 and counting to go in this first half. We're still knotted up at 0. The Gazelles have been on the attack here lately, trying to score their first goal of the match here on senior night. Back post off the corner. That's going to just miss to the right of the post.
Goal kick, Kernels.
Trying to get on the end of it, I believe Eleanor Johnson was there. Left just wide to the right of the net. Goal kick cleared away by Tenley Peterson. Played back from Alder, looking for Tessa Gillis. Leaves it over to Carly Chop. Chop takes the ball, sends it downfield. She was looking for Saylor. Cleared away, booted away by Mitchell. Be a throw in for Chop and the Gazelles. Throw in here for Mitchell as the ball was turned over off the last throw in by Yankton. Mia Mullenmeister on it. She's getting around her defender, trying to find some openings in the box. Tessa Gillies there, closing her down, and a good clearance from Harley Alder. Gets that one out of play, and Chop eventually sends it out of bounds. Throw in here for the Kernels. Throw in taken. Headed up by Massey. Monica Massey was on it, but now it's taken away. Chloe Blum boots it downfield. Mitchell on it now. Taken back away. That was Kira Christ who knocks it away, the senior. Group of seniors right now for this Yankton team out on the field. Gillis knocks it down. Looking for an opening. That's Chloe Blum, left wing. Ball taken away. Taryn Thomas, a freshman in the midfield for the Mitchell Kernels. Throw in here to be taken by Katie Stahl. Freshman defender. Sends it in. Looking for Mia Mullenmeister. And taken down hard. On a tackle there by Harley Alder. A lot of contact being made between those two as Alder was trying to fight for that ball back from Mullenmeister. Free kick in a dangerous scenario, or dangerous area for Mitchell. Free kick taken, knocked away by Aubrey Lloyd. That's going to go out of play out the other side, so it's going to be a throw-in. Still a dangerous area. Not as difficult to defend as a corner. Still not where the Gazelles want that ball. Cleared away. I believe Lloyd got a touch to it again. It's going to be another throw in for Mitchell. Throw in into the box. Third straight time, one of these set piece plays or throw ins ends up hitting off of Aubrey Lloyd, and she sends it out of play again. Just trying to get the defense reset until they can potentially push the ball downfield. Carly Chop is there off the throw in. Aubrey Lloyd goes for the clearance. Ball gets away. Elena Monin there to pick up the pieces. Smart play by Monin, the goalkeeper. Rushing off her line and taking that. She's looking for Chloe Blum down the left wing. Bounces past a Mitchell defender. Blum trying to run underneath of it. Taken away by Stahl. Stahl playing it back. Cassidy Nippling. Now Eliza Doby trying to take it away. And the Gazelles do get possession. Kira Christ on it. Christ trying to play it through. Looking for Doby, but it's knocked away by the Kernels. Now it's Thomas on it. Thomas looking downfield, taken away by Gillis. Gillis almost has her feet clipped, trying to fight for the ball. She's fighting with Kinsey Kale. And that ball, whistle blown. I believe they're going to call a free kick. Is a lot of contact between Gillis and Kale. .41-40 to go in this first half, still scoreless. Both teams have had some opportunities in front of net, but nobody's been able to put a shot on goal. Or at least for Mitchell. There's been 2, I believe, for Yankton. Ball rolling through, gets past everybody, and Elena Monin scoops it up. Still scoreless here as Monin boots it away. Ball brought down. The feet of Eleanor Johnson taken away. Mia Mullenmeister now trying to find an opening. She's got a couple different Gazelles on her. Tries to get around Carly Chop, take the shot, parried away by Monin. Ball still in play in a dangerous area. Gets knocked away, going to roll into the gloves this time of Elena Monin. First save that on my unofficial record for Monin today. So there's an equipment issue for Aubrey Lloyd. She gets it taken care of. Mia Mullenmeister through on goal, but Monin leaving her line and challenging the senior forward Mullenmeister, and she wins that battle with another save. Good defensive effort as well by Tessa Gillis, who was not allowing Mia Mullenmeister to get a clear look at goal and a clear shot on target.
And for the Gazelles, number 6, Ian Tacky, number 10, Eden Wolfgram, number 23, Jocelyn Elwood.
There is a pack of Gazelles checking onto the field.
And number 14, Haley Luke.
CN Tacky checking in. I see Ava Haar on the field. Ayana Becker making her first appearance. Jocelyn Elwood. Haley Luke. And the one on the ball right now, calling her name for the first time this season as she was out early in the year with an injury, Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram was a star for the Gazelles last year despite being an 8th grader, showing a lot of potential. She's a leader of this youth movement that's been talked about for the Gazelles. Now she's a freshman. Get to see her on Crane-Youngworth Field for the first time. Ball knocked up in the air by Mitchell. Brought down, Yankton in possession, trying to play it through the midfield. That's Haar on the ball. She just checked in as well. Now ball goes back to Luke. Back to Haar. Haar trying to play it upfield. Ayana Becker was there. But it's taken away. Mitchell now on the ball. Wolfgram giving chase. But the ball is in possession of Katie Stahl. Stahl trying to work around the defender Tacky, but Tacky takes it away. No, she's going to body block Stahl and leave it to go out of play for a goal kick. Good effort there by CN Tacky, body blocking away Katie Stahl and making sure it's a goal kick for Elena Monin.
And number 13, Ashlyn Polarize.
Emmy Ellis and Ashlyn Polarize are checking in for Mitchell. Ellis, a freshman forward midfielder, and Polarize, a junior midfielder. And off the goal kick, Polarize almost got the ball, but Becker gets there as it rolls past her. Trying to push the tempo downfield, but Cameron Thielen takes it now. Christ closing down for a moment, but the ball gets away. Throw in here, Elwood. Looking for Christ, back to Elwood. Elwood trying to find an opening now. Plays it inside to Luke. Luke to Haar. Haar Over to Chop, working the right wing. Chop trying to get around her defender, does for a moment. Her defender falls to the turf. Now she's making a run. Staying on her feet is Carly Chop. Switch inside to Ayanna Becker. Ball taken away for a moment, cleared out of play. Good defensive recovery by Mitchell. But the balance and strength of Carly Chop down that right wing should not go unstated, as she was chopped down, for lack of a better terms, multiple times, but still stayed on her feet. Ava Har on the ball after the throw-in, knocked out a play. Another throw-in for the Gazelles. Chop to handle it. 27:36 remaining in this first half. The Gazelles in a good scenario here if they want to get on the front foot and attack. Ball taken away from Becker, pushed out of play. That's going to be, I believe they're ruling this one a corner. It is. Jocelyn Elwood running to the corner in a hurry. They're going to take this quickly, or Yankton. Elwood gets it where she wants it, now marching off her steps. 27-12 remaining in this first half, still scoreless. Jocelyn Elwood trying to change that, sends it through near goal, almost bent it into the goal, which is very tough to do from the corner, but the keeper, Peterson, was there. Tinley Peterson, the junior keeper for Mitchell. Off of the rollout, ball was taken back away by Yankton for a moment. Now trying to regain possession is Luke. Haley Luke plays it back to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd sends it all the way back to Elena Monin, trying to reset. Monin takes one touch, now sends it away. She's looking Eden Wolfgram's way, but it's popped up in the air by Mitchell. Ball drops. Wolfgram trying to get onto it. Now taken back away by the Kernels. Carly Chop able to steal possession for Yankton. Finds Jocelyn Elwood. She's looking Kira Chris way down the right wing. Kira Chris, one touch, gets it past the defender, but a very well-timed block by Cameron Thielen. Doesn't allow Chris to keep running through on goal. Ball gets put out of play by the Mitchell Kernels. So we have throw in. Elwood threw it in. Now she gets it back at her feet. Inside to Luke. Haley Luke looking for a teammate. Can't get there. Ball gets back to her off the deflection. She's trying to make up and run a play now. Taken away. Carly Chop, though, gets there. Sends it downfield. Anna Becker giving a little bit of a chase. That's too far gone and out of play. Throw in here for Mitchell. Throw in for the Kernels goes to Yankton as Tacky brings it down. Now a quick throw in she takes as Kernels knocks it out of play. No, they're going to say it wasn't fully out of play before Tacky picked it up to throw it in. Tacky shakes her head but doesn't complain. That was a free kick given to the Kernels. Mullenmeister trying to work off this free kick. Long shot taken, and it just gets past Elena Monin. Mia Mullenmeister, the senior striker for this Mitchell Kernels squad, puts the first goal in net. It's been a good defensive showing so far for Yankton, but Mia Mullenmeister, one of the better strikers in the state. There's a reason this Kernels team is undefeated, and she's a big part of it. Gets it put past the freshman keeper. Just under 25 minutes to go in this one. Ball back in the field of play. Mullenmeister trying to get on another run here to make some more moves, but ball is knocked away by Ava Har. Good defensive effort, goes out of play. Throw in here for Yankton as it was knocked off of Mullenmeister. Chop quickly throwing it in. Elwood on the ball. Trying to get that goal back are the Gazelles. 24-23 to go in this first half. Luke plays it inside, but it's taken away by the Kernels. Mullenmeister on the ball. Now she lays it off. Shot taken from a long way away. That's far right of the goal and out of play. It'll be a goal kick here for the Gazelles. That was Ashlyn Pollerice who was on the kick. Another mass substitution here for the Gazelles. Eleanor Johnson checking back in as well as Chloe Blum. I see Remy Winslow checking in for the first time today, as well as Aviana Seiler. Lucy Johnson as well making her first appearance of the day. Big substitutions being made for Yankton. They like to platoon swap. And Tyler Schuring's got the depth to do it as head coach. Mullenmeister on the ball. Now played out left wing. That was to Ellis. Ellis was trying to find an opening, but she was blocked by a Carly Chop, and she couldn't do anything with it. It'll be a goal kick for Elena Monin. .23-12 to go as Monin kicks it away. Knocked up in the air by Polar Ice. Scramble for the ball, lands at the feet of Mia Mullenmeister. She makes the turn into the box. Diving effort made by Elena Monin. What a save by Monin.
Corner kick, Kernels.
Mullenmeister beat her once going to the left of Monin. Tried to get to the right of the goalkeeper on this time, and Monin was able to get down and stop it. Corner kick taken. It'll be Mullenmeister. 22:40 to go as she sets the ball in the corner. Couple Kernels making their runs into the box. Almost a stunt maneuver there. Ball knocked down and knocked away. Yankton in possession. Ayanna Becker on it. Trying to play it through. Nobody making a run. Long shot taken, but that one is sent through the uprights. And out of play. Goal kick again for the Gazelles. As we get another substitution. Cian Tacky checking out of this game.
Number 21, Kruger.
Hannah Kruger checking in. Kruger has spent a lot of time in net this season. Monin getting the start today, and Kruger goes back to her natural position as an outfield player. Kruger has done very well in net, despite having little experience in the role up until before the season. Ball played over the top. Ayanna Becker giving chase. Becker trying to be the first one to get there. She is brought down hard. Her and the Mitchell player in a heap. That was Jessica Gerlach. And Gerlach is hurt as she's down on the field. She's going to get checked out by head athletic trainer Tyler Woods. She's getting back to her feet. Then we're going to take a quick break here on KYNT and KYNTV while she gets checked out. So we're going to take a break, come back here in 30 seconds, make sure she's okay out there on the field. Come back in 30 on KYNT, KYNTV.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. I am Brayden Butler. It's a 1-0 matchup right now. Mitchell leading Yankton with 21:42 to go on Gazelle senior night as Gerlach retakes her feet. That's a sophomore defender for the Kernels. She went down before our break. Head athletic trainer Trevor Woods out there checking on her. My apologies, said Tyler before the break. Had him mixed up with Coach Tyler Schering. Looks like we're going to get ready to get back under play here. Do want to take some time to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty, 260-1600, and unlock the American dream. And Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Drop ball played. Christ gets it up and over to Chloe Blum. Blum plays it to Seiler. Seiler trying to find some space down the left wing. Taken away by the Kernels. Seiler getting back onto it. That was Eleanor Johnson who was pushed to the turf. That was Arian Bird who was with her. Aubrey Lloyd to take a free kick here. 21:15 remaining. Also, thank you to Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Free kick cleared away by Mitchell. Remy Winslow trying to get underneath of it, and she does. Sends it up to Lucy Johnson. Johnson plays it out wide to the right. Kira Christ. Christ trying to keep it in her possession, but it's taken away by the Kernels. Back in possession of the Gazelles. Eleanor Johnson had it. To Aviana Seiler. Seiler looking for Blum, but that's knocked away out of play. Hannah Kruger to throw in. Kruger, a very versatile player for this Gazelles team. Off her throw in, it's going to fall almost to the feet of a Gazelles player. Yep, Seiler's able to get it back, actually. Kernels trying to make a move as they jump the passing lanes, but cleared away Aubrey Lloyd. Eleanor Johnson getting underneath of it, trying to control it. Ryan Bird. Bird was on her. Now the ball still in possession of Yankton. Played over the top, looking for Kira Christ. Knocked up in the air. That's Cameron Thielen. She's in a battle with Eleanor Johnson for the ball, and Johnson's going to win it for now. Play it back to Aviana Seiler, but the ball is going to just roll out of play before Seiler or Kruger, who was giving chase, could get a foot on it.
In for the Kernels, number 2, Taryn Thomas. Number 3, Mia Mullenmeister.
Some substitutions being made for the Kernels. Taryn Thomas, Mia Mullenmeister, and Mackenzie Peterson, all starters checking back into this contest. Mullenmeister has the lone goal of it. With 19:45 to go, Mitchell leads 1-0 over the Gazelles. Yankton has done a very good job of holding this Kernels team in check so far. A Kernels team that has scored 22 goals through 3 matches in the month of September, outscoring their opponents 22-3. 10 of those coming in one match. Ball crossed into the box. Mullenmeister's there for a moment. Chop knocks it away. Ball sent into the tree line behind Crane-Youngworth Field and out of play.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
Goal kick for the Gazelles and Elena Monin. 19:12 remaining in this first half of play. We'd also like to thank Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Ball knocked away, played up and over the top for the Kernels. Mullenmeister trying to bring it down, and they're going to say that she got a hand to it, and she did. Mullenmeister signaling that she was pushed, but not going to get a change in the call as it hit her off her arm for a handball, so it'll be a goal kick here for the Gazelles. Monin sends it out left wing. She's looking for Seiler, but it's knocked down by Peterson. Hannah Kruger with a hard challenge. Had the ball away for a moment, but Mitchell's able to get back on it. Yankton's defense has been able to poke the ball away from the attackers the last couple times for Mitchell. Haven't been able to fully control it yet. Mullenmeister plays it back. Shot attempt knocked away by Remy Winslow. Now Carly Chop on it. Taken back away by Mitchell. Ball cleared away by Winslow. Kira Christ closing down as Mitchell had the ball for a moment. Lucy Johnson now on it off of a clearance. Plays it inside to Remy. She plays it back. She's looking Eleanor Johnson's way. Taken away, though, by Riley Jennings, the freshman midfielder. Jennings looking for some options. Plays it inside to Mullenmeister. She plays it back to Prunty. Prunty to Thomas. Thomas, shot on goal. Slow roller. Takes a couple bounces. It's another save for Elena Monin. Monin sends this one up above the tree line, so we got some height on this kick. Eleanor Johnson brings it down. Aviana Seiler gets it, plays it back. She's looking for Hannah Kruger. Gets away from him for a moment. Mia Mullenmeister trying to close down on it. Tessa Gillis able to use her body and her feet to get that one. Good reaction and recovery from Tessa Gillis there. Body blocking Mullenmeister from getting the ball and then sending it out of play. As Aubrey Lloyd does the same right there, clearing it away. Throw in taken for Mitchell. Knocked down by Gillis, but it's crossed away by Mitchell. Still working in the box are the Kernels. Chop sends it out of the box and might go out of play as well. Now it's going to be stopped just before it can be a throw in here. That was Maddie Kemp, the senior. Another shot on goal saved by Elena Monin. Monin having a very good day in net right now for the freshman. The one shot they got past her from Mullenmeister, she's made up for that with some crucial saves on shot attempts made by Mia Mullenmeister, who's a very dangerous attacker for this Kernels team. She's back on the ball now. Lays it off to a teammate. That's Thomas. Thomas plays it over to Prunty. Prunty trying to get down the left wing, excuse me. Ball crossed away, knocked away by Kruger. Mullenmeister trying to get onto it. Gillis blocks her away for a moment. And now it's Peterson with a shot on goal, but getting down and saving it is Elena Monin again. Her 6th of the match for Monin. She boots this one away. Looking for Eleanor Johnson. Bounces away from her, but gets to Kira Christ. Trying to bring it down. Cleared away by the Kernels for the time being. Goes out of play. We're going to get another platoon swap for the Gazelles. See Jocelyn Elwood, Ayanna Becker, Ava Haar, Eden Wolfgram, Haley Luke, Cien Tacky all checking in.
Number 14, Haley Luke, and number 6, Cien Tacky.
All these players have been on the field already for Yankton. Part of these swaps and platoons that Yankton is doing right now. Like I said earlier, head coach Tyler Schering has the depth to do it here. I get some flashbacks to Tuesday night covering the volleyball matches. That one was bouncing up towards the booth. Tuesday night for Gazelles volleyball, for those who were not able to catch that game or were there in person and may not have saw it on the broadcast. Kill attempt from Macy Drossman. She got the kill, but it bounced off of a Huron player back into the crow's nest at the Summit Activity Center and hit our camera. So I was getting flashbacks there as the ball was bouncing my way. Yankton back in possession of the ball in the midfield. Check that, taken away by the Kernels. Might as well check it a second time as Yankton's back on the ball. Eden Wolfgram trying to find an opening. Lays it off to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood back through the middle. 1-2 to Wolfgram. Trying to find some opening. Cuts outside. Lays it off. Looking for Elwood. No, she's going to keep it herself. Elwood cuts inside. Wolfgram battling for the ball. Plays it back to Hannah Kruger. Kruger, one touch. Back to Wolfgram. Eden Wolfgram trying to work her way around that right wing and does. She lays it off. Kira Christ running onto it. Christ has some options in the box. She's going to cross it in, but it's body blocked away by a Kernel. Falls to Eden Wolfgram. Just gets underneath of it on the bouncing ball off the volley over the net for a goal kick. But a good attack there formulated by the Gazelles. Started with Wolfgram, but Elwood and Christ getting involved as well. Now trying to push the tempo down the left wing on the counterattack is the Kernels. Talking with Coach Schering previously, the Kernels like to counterattack. Is a big tool they used in their season opening victory over the defending state champion Harrisburg Tigers. It's a big tool they've used for 9 straight matches as they are 9-0 entering this one. 13:24 to go. 1-0 Mitchell leads the Gazelles. As scoreline stands, they'd remain undefeated, but the Gazelles have shown a lot of life and a lot of attacking prowess. That one gets taken away, though, off the throw-in. Aubrey Lloyd goes to clear it away, and she does. Smart play by Lloyd, and she cleared it off of the Mitchell player. I believe that was Kinsey Kale. So it was a throw-in for Yankton off the throw-in, knocked out a play by Mitchell. So it's another throw-in taken by the Gazelles. That was Hannah Kruger to throw in. Aubrey Lloyd sends it downfield off the throw. Try to find Ava Haar. Now Eden Wolfgram giving chase, taking away Taryn Thomas. Ball gets played back. Ayanna Becker trying to win a foot race, and she does. She's through on goal. It's knocked away, though. Great defensive effort and recovery. Becker wants a foul. I don't think she's going to get it. It was hard contact made. I believe that was Cassidy Nippling in there that was able to slide in and knock that one away. That was a hard tackle. And they rule that Nippling got all ball. It's going to be a corner kick, though, for the Gazelles, still in a dangerous scenario. Elwood sends it in, left-footed, going back post, and that one's just not going to curve enough, and it's going to go over the goal for a goal kick. Didn't quite get the curl that Elwood wanted on that. We're going to get a substitution for Mitchell as Emmy Ellis, the freshman, comes in for Mitchell. Ball gets knocked down by Yankton off the goal kick. I believe it was Eden Wolfgram. Last touch was by her as it goes out of play. Another throw in for the Kernels. Knocked away by Tacky. Now gets played back and sent out of play by Aubrey Lloyd.
In for the Kernels, number 13, Ashley.
11:31, 11:30 now and counting in the first half. Mitchell leading the Yankton 1-0. Throw in here taken by Ellis. Given to Mullenmeister, back to Ellis, but taken away. Haley Luke was in there. She tried to send it downfield down the left wing and went off of a Mitchell player. Quick throw in taken by Tacky. She's trying to get to either Becker or Wolfgram, but it falls to Mitchell. Aubrey Lloyd gets past her, now to Hannah Kruger, and Mullenmeister takes it away. She's trying to get through on goal. Takes too long of a touch, and Elena Monin is there to scoop it up. Elena Monin sends this one downfield. Becker was nearest one to it. Stahl takes it, but she gets tripped up by the turf there. The Yankton's ball. Trying to clear it away, I believe, was Tessa Gillis, and she does as he gets out of play. It's going to bounce into the stands again here. A couple fans getting the ball back in quickly. Taryn Thomas on the ball. She's got a couple defenders on her, so she lays it off to a teammate. That is Riley Jennings. Jennings plays it back to Nippling. Nippling, into the midfield. That was Pollerize. Trying to get upfield to Mollenmeister. Taken away, Aubrey Lloyd. She sends it to Eden Wolfgram in the midfield. Wolfgram trying to play it over. Can't get it there. Falls to Mollenmeister. Good defensive effort by Gillis, and Lloyd is there closing down Mollenmeister. Wolfgram providing help. They play it off to the right side to Mitchell. Emmy Ellis gets it back into Mollenmeister. Now back to Thomas, and Thomas takes a long shot and sends that one over for a goal kick for the Gazelles.
In for the Gazelles, number 1, Abby Saylor.
Senior Abby Saylor checking in. Kira Christ getting a rest. Under 10 minutes to go in this first half. Kira Christ has been giving great effort out there on the field. Been involved in some crucial attacks. Just haven't been able to put the finishing touches on them, have the Gazelles. They trail 1-0. Mollenmeister takes a shot on goal off the right post and out of play. Mollenmeister had the far side of the net as Mona wasn't quite able to cover it and just hit it off the post.
In for the Gazelles, number 2, Carly Chop.
Carly Chop checking back into the matchup as well.
In for the Colonels,
She's going to come in for a little confusion there for a moment as both Kruger and Gillis were starting to run off the field. It's Kruger staying on, Gillis checking out, Carly Chop going to the right wingback position. So now Hannah Kruger has played left wingback, right wingback, and in the heart of the defense at a center back position. Aubrey Lloyd booting that one down the right sideline. It goes out of play. Throw in here for the Kernels. 8:34 and counting to go in this first half. Yankton trailing by 1. As that ball is taken away by Ayanna Becker. She takes a long touch. She's got one defender to beat, and she is by her right now. One-on-one with the goalkeeper. Ayanna Becker tries to slot it in right side, and she does. The free run on goal by Ayanna Becker ties us up at 1-1, showing the speed from the freshman up top. What a play by Yankton to get it up to Becker, and then she was able to beat everybody in a foot race. 1-1 with the Mitchell Kernels. Yankton has them tied. 8:17 remaining in half number 1. Back into play quickly here is Mitchell. Trying to regain their 1-goal lead. Tacky plays it left side. Eden Wolfgram's there trying to find an opening. That's chested out of bounds by a Kernel player. That was Katie Stahl. Wolfgram looked like she was going to do the throw in, but now it's going to be Tacky. Seeing Tacky, she's looking for Ayanna Becker. Becker's got a couple defenders on her. She's going to get more attention paid to her after that run through on goal she just had. Played over the top is Har. That's going to fall all the way to Tenley Peterson. 7:37 to go, excuse me. 1-1 is our score line in this matchup. And that scoreboard update brought to you by Edward Jones, financial advisor Colby Cookta. Ball getting away for a moment, played through, now picked up by the Kernels. Becker trying to get onto it again and start another run through on goal. I play it out left wing. Colby Cookta bringing you your scoreboard. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes, and the same is true of investments. As that one's going to roll out of play for a throw-in. Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Big changes coming for the Gazelles. I see Aviana Seiler checking in. Tessa Gillis coming back. Lucy Johnson. Eleanor Johnson, Remy Winslow. I believe I got everybody that came in. Winslow, Seiler, Lucy and Eleanor Johnson, and Tessa Gillis. Throw in taken quickly for Mitchell as that ball was put out of play by Aviana Seiler. Hannah Kruger backing into her marker and keeping that ball in possession of Yankton for the time being. Mitchell getting it back, but Carly Chop gets it. Remy Gets it poked away for a moment. Now it's Jennings on the ball for Mitchell. She plays it through, looking for a teammate left wing. Chop is there trying to close down cross across the box. Goes back post, gets away from everybody. Tessa Gillis going to get there first, and she plays it downfield. Aviana Seiler clearing it away. She's got a couple players up top, Abigail Saylor and Ayanna Becker. Ball goes back off a clearance to Seiler. Goes to Eleanor Johnson, back to Seiler. Looking for Johnson again, taken away by Mitchell. Kernels playing the passing lanes well. Now it's Peterson on the ball, playing it into the box. Cleared away for a moment by Chop. Mullenmeister brings it down. She's challenged by Eleanor Johnson, and Johnson gets it away. 5:35 to go in this first half. Yankton has been playing very well as they're tied with the Mitchell Kernels. Goal kick here as that one went over the end line. Last touch by the Kernels, so it'll be Elena Monin handling it. Monin with the goal kick. Knocked up in the air and out of play. Yep, it's going to take the bounce out of play. Last touch by Kinsey Kale.
In for the Gazelles, number 4, Kira Chris.
Couple changes being made for the Gazelles. See Ayanna Becker and Abby Saylor checking out. Eliza Doby and Kira Chris checking in. Ball played over the top. Coach Tyler Schuring just trying to keep fresh legs up front on the attack. Doby getting a bit of a rest, as is Kira Chris. That one played low near the bottom left corner, and Elena Monin does it again, getting down to the turf and getting a glove on it, just pushing it past that left post. Tough shot to save there from Monin, and she made it happen. Keeps it a 1-1 match, 4:26 to go. Dangerous scenario here for the Gazelles as the Kernels have a corner. Ball swung in, looking for Thomas, gets past her, drops past everybody. Tessa Gillis giving chase, but it's going to be picked up by Mackenzie Peterson. Peterson plays it inside, knocked up and away by Aviana Seiler. That's going to go over the end line. No, they're going to say last touch Mitchell. It's going to be a goal kick for Monin.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
Gazelles playing well, 4 minutes to go. Monin just lays it off to Hannah Kruger. Kruger now clears it away. Trying to look for Aviana Seiler. Possession in contention right now in the midfield, but Lucy Johnson's got it. Now back out to Seiler. Just gets past her and it's going to roll all the way out of play. Throw in here for the Kernels, Katie Stahl. Stahl off the throw. Going quickly to Taryn Thomas. Thomas trying to find some space on the right wing. She's closed down by Kruger and Gillis. Gillis still trying to get that ball back away from her. Now cross near the box, on the edge of the box. That was Adeline Prunty. And that ball is sent high into the air and over the back line for a goal kick here for Elena Monin. You want to take time to thank Aztec of Yankton. They were founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now they're offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Aviana Seiler on the ball off the goal kick. Under 3 minutes to go in this first half. Ball taken away as Eleanor Johnson was brought down hard by Riley Jennings. Foul called, free kick given, Yankton possession.
Free kick, Gazelles.
There's a car alarm going off. I hope it's not mine. Joke's even funnier if you know about my life the last couple days. Don't have a car right now. Starter went out. Can't drive if you don't start, but I digress. Lucy Johnson on the ball. Plays it over to Remy Winslow. Luckily, we got company vehicles to get us to Crane in these facilities. Now out left wing. Mitchell playing it back inside. They were looking for Mullenmeister, but it's knocked away, only as far as Prunty. Prunty still working that left wing. She's going into a battle against Kira Christ, and Christ wins it. Kira, stutter steps, beats her marker to the right side, trying to get it downfield to Eliza Doby, played in behind. Mitchell looks like they're going to get there first. We're under 2 minutes to go in this first half, tied up at 1 goal apiece between the Kernels and the Gazelles. As booted up by the keeper, Peterson. Throw in here after the ball went out of bounds. The Gazelles trying to get the ball back, and they do with Gillis. She sends it back to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd puts it up and over the top, looking for Aviana Seiler. Eliza Doby there as well, headed away by Stahl, but now Eleanor Johnson getting on top of it. Johnson plays it inside. Remy Winslow. Remy out wide, looking for Seiler, taken away by Riley Jennings. Now up to Mullenmeister. Ball gets taken away. Lucy Johnson, back heel, gets it past Molenmeister for a moment, knocked away, but only to Eleanor Johnson. Kruger plays it downfield. Aviana Seiler trying to catch up with it, but she can't. Goes out of play as that one was left just a little too far out of Seiler's reach. We're under a minute to go here from the first half at Crane-Youngworth Field. Cleared out of play by Tessa Gillis. Talking about this defense limiting Mitchell and their scoring opportunities and then playing well when they inevitably got them, because you can't hold this Mitchell Kernels team without opportunities for a full 80 minutes. It's been a great performance by the defensive back line for Yankton so far, as well as Elena Monin in goal, as that went off the elbow of a Yankton player. So it'll be a free kick for the Kernels. 30 seconds to go. This could be a dangerous situation for Mitchell as they're trying to attack. It's Cassidy Niplik standing over it. 40 yards out. She's going towards goal. That's going to be headed away, but not far enough as that goes to the left of the goal, out of play. It'll be Elena Monin for the goal kick again. She's taking her time getting it set up. It looks like the Gazelles, proud of their defensive effort in this first half, getting a goal on the board as well from a run through by Ayanna Becker. Booted away by Monin. That's able to be brought down before the clock strikes 0. It's not. Horn sounds, and we're tied up at 1 heading into the halftime break. The Yankton Gazelles and the Mitchell Kernels 1-1 as we go into our 10-minute halftime. We're going to return here shortly on KYNT, KYNTV. After we take a quick break, we'll come back with your Avera halftime huddle here on the station. Gazelles 1, Kernels 1. We go to the half. Back in 3 minutes on KYNT, KYNTV.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way you taste is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV for your Avera halftime huddle. Avera, moving health forward. Before we get into anything here in the halftime break, thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. Lastly, Graham Tire. You notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. The Yankton Gazelles into this halftime break tied with the undefeated Mitchell Kernels, 1 goal apiece, as we go to your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. It's time to review the look of your business's signage. Let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. We are here live in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth as well. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at the 21st and Broadway. Let's go to your stat recap. We'll start with the saves from Elena Monin. She has been busy in net today. She has been sensational in front of goal for these Gazelles. Big reason they're tied up at 1 goal apiece. 7 saves unofficially for Monin in that first half. They're going to need more of the same are the Gazelles in half number 2. Your 2 goals in the first half, one for Mitchell, one for Yankton. About the 25-minute mark, Mia Mollenmeister ran through on goal and was able to get one in the back of the net for Mitchell to start their scoring. That's the last goal on the board for the Kernels for the time being. And Ayanna Becker, 8:17 to go in the first half, put the first one on the board for the Gazelles as she ran away through on goal, beat everybody in the defensive back line, and then finally put it past the keeper for a goal. It's been a solid showcase for both these teams so far in the first half, but Yankton's defense has really been good at limiting opportunities, and when those opportunities have come for Mitchell, Elena Monin has been there to recover them. Your halftime key to victory brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. That's Vision Care Associates. Key to victory for this halftime is just to get back on the board again for the Gazelles. Come out early with that attacking prowess that you have. The platoon swaps that Coach Schuring is using in the midfield and in the attacking third, I think are crucial right now because the back line for Mitchell is largely remaining the same, and this Gazelles team is making these forward runs into the back line. They're wearing out the energy of the Kernels, and if, say, an Ayanna Becker, an Eliza Doby, a Kira Chris, who are playing up top right now, Jocelyn Elwood as well, she moves up front sometimes. If they're pushing with everything, they got Chloe Blum as well. I'm just naming names now at this point, but I digress. If they're able to make that run in behind the defense, you get the defense running on their back foot. If your attacker gets tired, that's fine. I got 3 more on the bench, 4 more on the bench who are not afraid to try to run all day long like it's a cross-country meet out here on the field. And when you're kind of predominantly using the same back line for Mitchell, you're going to wear out that back line. They got to keep making those runs in behind, wear out this defensive back line for the Kernels, and eventually those goal-scoring opportunities will come again. We saw it near the end of the first half. We could see it again. That's going to be key to victory for the Gazelles as we head to half number 2. Before we head to the second half, I'd like to thank a couple more of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving economy here in the Yankton area. There's a thriving business economy here in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource from all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And lastly, Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech 665-2839. This has been your Avera halftime huddle for the Yankton Gazelles soccer team on senior night, tied at 1 goal apiece with the Mitchell Kernels. We'll be back here in a couple minutes, so keep it tuned right here. KYNTV, or KYNTV, my apologies. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Football season is here, so you know what that means. Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all of the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $6 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers, open 11 to 11 daily. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton. For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing Downtown and KYNTV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, we're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing Downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNTV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV. I'm Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me for this Yankton soccer doubleheader. The Bucks beat the Kernels 7-2 in the opening matchup, and now the Gazelles are tied with the Kernels 1-1. It is senior night for Yankton as well, as these Gazelles are putting on a show, tied with one of the top teams in the state right now. So we look at the seed points here. To put this in perspective for Class AA, Mitchell currently second, 9 wins, no losses, 45 total seed points for the Kernels. They play it back, Mullenmeister to kick off. So it's Mitchell trying to boot it downfield, use Route 1 here to start. That ball is knocked away for a moment. Yankton trying to get back onto it. Mia Mullenmeister onto it. She kicks it off left side, trying to find somebody good clearance away. I believe that was Alder that cleared it away. Looks like it was. Harley Alder, the senior, making a good play there on senior night in the defensive back line. Throw in, take it quickly. Mitchell very clearly coming out on the attack to start this second half. Long shot taken outside the box, body blocked away by the Gazelles. Now playing it around. Shot taken on goal by Thomas. She dives, Monin dived, but it was body blocked away. Almost got past her as she had to get back up and go back to her other side, but the force taken on the ball from the body block was made it a little easier for her to get back to her feet. No matter how you cut it, though, that's another save for Elena Monin. Unofficially at 8 now on the match. Ball cleared away by Alder. Brought down by Riley Jennings. Ball in the air now, trying to battle for a couple different players. Mitchell trying to get possession. That's Kinsey Kale. Taking away Jocelyn Elwood. She was looking for Chloe Blum, but it's knocked out of play. Quick throw in taken, looking for Blum again. Waiting for it to bounce down to where she wants it, but it's knocked out of play by Cameron Thielen. Quick throw in taken, and on it is Ava Har. Har through on goal, trying to find an opening, but Riley Jennings able to step in and knock that one away. Good play by Jennings in the defensive back line as it looks like Har was trying to steady herself and compose herself for the shot. Jennings was able to come through and knock it out of play, saving a potential goal for Mitchell. Is now Elwood, swings it in, looking back post, knocked down for a moment. Peterson had to go around a Kernel to get to the ball. One of her teammates almost knocked her out of the play, but she's able to get some gloves on it and bring it in. Save any other danger. Tinley Peterson knocks it away. It's going to fall all the way back to the defensive back line of Yankton, and Aubrey Lloyd headed up and away from Mullenmeister. And now Alder on it. Alder trying to make an option. Leaves it off right side, looking for Elwood, but it goes out of play. Throw in here for the Kernels. Number 19, Maddie Kempf to throw in. Throw in taken, knocked away by Yankton. Blum plays it off. It goes back inside. Eden Wolfgram was on it for a moment. Taken away by the Kernels. Aubrey Lloyd now gets it. She plays it downfield. She's looking for a teammate, but it gets through and past everybody to Cameron Thielen for Mitchell. Now Kempf on it. Taken away by Yankton for the time being. Back to the feet of Mullenmeister and the Kernels. Played back inside, knocked away. That was Tessa Gillis. Riley Jennings on it. Has it knocked away. Ava Haar played up over the top. She's looking for Monica Massey, but it's taken back away. Eden Wolfgram giving chase, but it's picked up by the Kernels. Kernels down the right wing, trying to make something happen. Cross into the box, but it's going to roll over the end line and out of play. No, they're going to say last touch by the Gazelles. It was cleared that way, so it's going to be a corner kick for the Kernels. Dangerous situation here for the Gazelles. Corner kick, good goal scoring opportunity for Mitchell. Swung into the box. Getting underneath of it is Taryn Thomas, but sending that one out of play. Freshman midfielder trying to get it off the volley, and those are so difficult to time right, and just got a little too far underneath of it. Goal kick for the Gazelles and Elena Monin. Monin plays it off to the side to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd looking down the right wing, trying to get it to Jocelyn Elwood, but it's taken away by Kinsey Kale. Kale was looking for Molenmeister, headed away, back to Kale now. Out for the ball. Meeting of some shins. Shot on goal by Kale. Another save for Elena Monin. Her 9th unofficially. .35:52 to go in this second half of play. Jennings on the ball. Lays it off to Prunty. Prunty playing down left wing. Kale. Ball taken away by Alder for a moment. She's still battling for it. Whistle's going to blow as contact between both Alder and Kale. They're going to say Kale was the instigator. Excuse me. Free kick Yankton. Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd. Playing it into the midfield. Gets away from a couple different players. Chloe Blum was giving chase, as was Maddie Kempf, and Kempf got there first. Now it's the Kernels on the ball. Molenmeister outside the box. Low shot taken. Bottom right corner. Diving effort made by Elena Monin. But it's going to be another goal for Mia Molenmeister. 2-1 now. Kernels lead as Molenmeister puts that one in. 35-12 to go here in the second half. First goal of the second half makes it a one-score game again. Yankton trying to get back on the attack. Alder on the right wing. She's cut down by Molenmeister. Whistle's going to blow. Free kick given to the Gazelles. So Aubrey Lloyd here. Lloyd sends this one over. Off the free kick. It's taken away by Kempf. Kempf looking for some options. She's going to make them on her own. Sends it inside to Molenmeister. Molenmeister plays it back out. She's looking for Taryn Thomas, but nobody's there. Ball rolling into a free area and out of play. Throw in, for the Gazelles. We give a thank you to Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure and make it Sherco. We got a mass substitution for Yankton. Just the wrong time to look down at the ad sheet. Trying to get all these numbers coming in. I see Kira Chris is checked in as well as Ayana Becker.
Line change, Gazelles.
Eleanor Johnson, Lucy Johnson both checking in. Remy Winsloff. The PA announcer announced a line change for the Gazelles, and I think that is very fitting. Carly Chop in for the Gazelles as well as Hannah Kruger. I think everybody except Tessa Gillis and Aubrey Lloyd and the goalkeeper Elena Monin switched out. Gillis now trying to get the ball back. Player slips for Mitchell. That's Mackenzie Peterson. She was trying to keep the ball. Getting the ball back though, the Kernels. Carly Chop, though, takes it away. Remy Winsloff in the midfield. Plays it back to Gillis. Aviana Seiler is the other one that checked in there. I believe I got everybody. Christ, Becker, Seiler, Eleanor Johnson, Lucy Johnson, Remy Winsloff, Carly Chop, and Hannah Kruger. Now down the left wing. Yankton trying to get the ball back. Knocked away by the Kernels. 2-1 now is your score after that early goal here in the second half by Mia Molenmeister. She's on the ball again, trying to make it a hat trick for her. She's already on a brace. Ball to Kale, knocked away. Some contact made between her and Chop fell to the ground, but there's no whistle blown. Contact made between her and Aubrey Lloyd now, and there's still no whistle blown. They're playing on. There was a whistle blown, excuse me. It is going to be a free kick given to the Gazelles. Players and fans alike here on the Yankton side of the field did not like that for what they believed was no whistle blown. Ended up getting a free kick, did the Gazelles. Ball goes out of play off of it. It's going to be a throw in here for Maddie Kempf. Throw in for Mitchell. Knocked down by Chop, but out of play. So it'll be a throw in again. Kempf to handle it again. Throw in taken. Aubrey Lloyd gets out at the end of it, though, so she's taking it away for the Gazelles. Remy Winsloff now trying to battle with Mullenmeister for it, but it's taken back away by the Kernels. Tessa Gillis boots this one away, trying to find Ayanna Becker. Becker trying to win her second foot race of the match down the left wing. Has it taken away for a moment by the Kernels. Body blocking. Becker trying to fight around the block and pushed out of play. Great effort made by Becker down that far sideline trying to get that ball back. So they're going to give a throw in here to the Kernels. Throw in taken. Seiler gets underneath of it, sends it downfield. It's going to roll all the way over the end line. It'll be a goal kick here for Tenley Peterson. 31-21 remaining in this contest. 2-1 Mitchell leads after an early goal from Mia Mullenmeister. She's at a brace on the game. The lone goal for the Gazelles was scored by Ayanna Becker with about 8 minutes to go in that first half. Plenty of time for this scoreline to change. Yankton's wanting it to change in their favor. Mitchell wanting to add some insurance. We'll see if either is able to accomplish their goals. Ball goes out of play. I'd like to take this time to thank Pizza Ranch. Without them, this broadcast wouldn't be possible. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone, 665-1222. 30-40 to go. On the throw-in by Kempf. Knocked away by Kale. Now Kruger brings it down, looking for some options. Tries to side-foot it away, but Mullenmeister's able to stop it. Seiler now giving chase as the ball is loose. She gets onto it for Yankton. She's in a battle with one of the Kernels over there on the far side of the field, Mackenzie Peterson. Quick throw in taken, but the whistle's going to blow as there's going to be a substitution. Ashlyn Polrice and Emmy Ellis checking in. Ball rolling into Yankton's 18-yard box, and there to scoop it up is Elena Monin before Mia Mullenmeister was there to potentially secure her hat trick. We're under 30 to go now in this one. Try to push tempo in the midfield now are the Kernels. Played out to the right side. Mullenmeister on the ball. Trying to swing it across. She had a player back post, trying to make a run into the box, Kenzie Kale, but it's knocked away for the time being by Yankton. Another long shot taken. Elena Monin's there to scoop it up. Was looking for my pen to mark the save. It was in my hand. Maybe I'm a little tired. But this Gazelles game is waking me right up as it's been a competitive matchup between this Yankton team and the Mitchell Kernels. Kira Chris battling for the ball. She recently just checked back in. Lucy Johnson takes it away. Chris was part of that platoon swap here a couple minutes ago. Lucy Johnson to throw. She's looking Chris way down the right wing. Has the ball taken away from her by Kempf for a moment. Chris battling back for it. Kempf boots it out of play, so it'll be a throw in for the Gazelles. Chop. Quick throw in taken. Chris way again. One touch taken away by the Kernels off of that throw in. Ball played deep over the top. Monin trying just to clear it away. She comes way off her line to do so. Smart play by the freshman keeper, especially with a veteran and dangerous striker like Mullenmeister bearing down on her. Ball in the midfield possessed by Yankton. Going to be cleared away by Eleanor Johnson. Maddie Kempf with the ball for Mitchell. Throws it in. Trying to clear it away for a moment was Carly Chop, but she just lets it go by her, out of play. They're going to say Chop touched it, so it's going to be another throw in here for their Mitchell. Chop able to get to it, clear it upfield. Kira Chris trying to get there and beat Maddie Kempf for it. Falls to Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to keep it in the field of play, but it just went over the touchline. 5 Gazelles checking in here. We'll try to get all of them for you. Eden Wolfgram checking in, as well as Ava Haar, Jocelyn Elwood, Haley Luke. I I believe the last one is CN Tacky.
Taryn Thomas, number 4, Orion Bird. And number 15.
As Tacky was announced over the PA, but it doesn't look like she's out on the field. So I believe it's just Elwood, Har, Luke, and Wolfgram checking in. Ball in the midfield right now. Elwood trying to get it back. She does. Passes it off to Ava Har. Har working down the field, looking for Ayanna Becker, but it's knocked away. Katie Stahl. Ayanna Becker ran full tilt from her forward position into the defensive back line of the Gazelles, trying to get that ball back away, and then back up top trying to get it away again. Shot taken edge of the box. Didn't quite get the shot she wanted, though, did Peterson, as that ball is scooped up by Elena Monin. That was a bouncing ball to Mackenzie Peterson, back post. Had the defensive back line for Yankton out of position. Just barely missed timing it, though, was Peterson. It's once again one of those bouncing balls that's hard to get off the volley. Free kick here for the Gazelles. Foul called against the Kernels. Aubrey Lloyd to stand over at 26 minutes, 15 seconds remaining in this contest. Yankton trails by 1. Off the free kick, knocked away by the Kernels. Now Mia Mullenmeister trying to find some space. She's been the attacking star for Mitchell today. 2 goals on her next to her name in the stat sheet. Trying to play it downfield. Mullenmeister potentially looking for 3. She's going to take the shot outside the box, leaves it high and wide to the right. Be a goal kick for the Gazelles and Elena Monin.
In for the Kernels, number 16, Lily Peterson.
Lily Peterson checking in for the Kernels, number 16, senior forward. Ball moving downfield. Headed away for a moment by the Kernels. Yankton trying to pick it back up. Jocelyn Elwood in a battle with Bird for it, and Elwood wins. Chop gets the ball now with the pass from Elwood. Looking for Ayanna Becker down the right wing. Cleared away by Kempf, but Kempf hit it off of the knees of Ayanna Becker and out of play. Senior Kira Christ giving some orders to her teams. She's asking for more off-ball movement. See if the Gazelles oblige. Jocelyn Elwood to throw in. Finds Ayanna Becker. Becker trying to get around a couple defenders, but she was closed down on quickly by Maddie Kempf. Another throw in here for the Gazelles. Edge of the box, so dangerous territory. Elwood taking her time with her decision. Throws it in, gets it to Kira Christ. One touch, trying to race onto it before it goes out of play, but it does just cross the touch line and go out.
In for the Kernels, number 6, Addie Prunty.
Brings in Addie Prunty. Senior midfielder as she checks in for the Kernels. Takes the spot of Arian Bird. Throw in for the Kernels. Going down the left side. Popped up by Carly Chop. Out of play. Quick throw in taken again by the Kernels. They're looking for Mia Mullenmeister. Almost cleared away by Aubrey Lloyd. Mullenmeister, though, able to break away down the left wing. Now cross into the box. Cleared away by Tessa Gillis. Good play by her on that defensive back line. Credit given to the entire defensive back line for Yankton. Chop, Lloyd, and Gillis. I've seen them often tonight putting their body on the line, getting in the way of shots and passes and clearing the ball away out of dangerous territory. Hannah Kruger's been back there as well as Harley Alder. CN Tacky as well, spending time on that defensive back line. They've all done very well for the Gazelles. They trail 2-1. It's a very good Mitchell team. We talked about the scoring prowess of the Kernels as Mia Mullenmeister's back on it. She's trying to find an opening. Shot blocked away by a Gazelle. Didn't quite catch which one. Chop was there, as well as Ava Har and Aubrey Lloyd. So didn't catch which one it went off of, but they blocked the shot before it could get to Elena Monin. It's going to be a corner kick for Mitchell. As we mentioned, coming in, though, for the Kernels, 22 goals through 3 games in the month of September for the Kernels, as that cross goes back post and out of play. It could be a goal kick for Monin and the Gazelles. We have a substitution here. Trying to see who's checking out and who's coming in.
In for the Gazelles, number 9, Eleanor Johnson.
Eleanor Johnson checking in. Looks like Haley Luke coming off. might be the trying to find the right word, but the least amount of substitutions made at one time during one of these changes for the Gazelles. That was just a 1-for-1 swap. Ball played in, deep into the back line of Yankton. Mitchell trying to get back on the ball. Played to Hannah Kruger now. It goes into the 18-yard box. Kruger, tough defense just on the edge of the box. Mullenmeister tries to find a spot, but just leaves it too wide to the left. Hits the left post, and it's going to bounce and roll out of play. That was a tough shot for Mia Mullenmeister. Possession goes to the Gazelles, but there's a player hurt for Mitchell. We'll see who it is. She's up to a knee. Now she's back down. Head athletic trainer Trevor Woods is going to come out, as well as Mitchell's head coach, because that is Scott Mullenmeister. Check out what is going on with the player down for Mitchell. Use this opportunity to take a break here on KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back in 60 seconds here with more Gazelles soccer.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Shop Easy wishes all area student athletes the best of luck this sports season. Shop Easy offers everything you need for driving to the game. Hot and cold food and drinks, in-store specials, Cenex gas and diesel, and easy parking. Shop Easy is owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation and is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. for your convenience. Make positive memories with your family and friends this school year, beginning with a stop at Shop Easy, just south of the Discovery Bridge on Highway 81, a proud supporter of all area students and athletes.
When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. For over 40 years, Sherco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sherco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sherco.com. Make it Sherco.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Still have not been able to verify which Mitchell player was down on the turf, but she did have a brace on her left leg, and they have taken that brace off, and head athletic trainer Trevor Woods, as well as Coach Mullenmeister for Mitchell, have helped her off the field. She seems to be unable to put weight on that leg, not something you like to see, and whatever the issue is, you just hope for a speedy recovery for her. As we get back to the field of play, Mitchell still leads this one 2-1, 21-28 to go in this contest. Still plenty of time left for both these teams to add to their score sheets. Yankton needs one to at least tie, 2 to win. Mitchell just trying to look for insurance. That ball booted up and away by Kempf, and that's going to go towards the Mitchell bench and out of play. Throw in taken for the Gazelles. Trying to battle for it on the far side. I believe that's Eden Wolfgram. And she gets cut down trying to go back for the ball and gets put out of play. Last touch by Wolfgram. So throw in for the Kernels. Mitchell with the throw in. Now trying to work through the midfield. Ava Haar gets it away. Kira Chris trying to run onto it. Taken away by the Kernels, but it's only going to get as far as Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood's going to let it go out of play, so she's going to throw it in quickly. Quick throw in taken. Looking for Christ. Christ has one player to beat. Gets it past her. Tries to get around her. But the contact made after the touch is not going to allow Chris to get through and on goal to that ball. It's going to actually go out of play off of Chris to be a throw in for the Kernels. As a heads up play by Cameron Thielen. Couldn't get in front of the ball off of the touch by Chris, but was able to get enough of the body block to keep Chris from being able to run freely onto it after the touch. Ball taken away by Yankton off of the throw in. Eden Wolfgram trying to go to work. Stutter steps. making moves in a phone booth. She got 2 Kernels on her, and she goes down along with another. And they're going to say Wolfgram was the one that caused the contact there. She was trying to get that ball back, dragged 1 Kernel down with her. So it'll be a free kick for Mitchell. Ball goes out of play in front of the Yankton bench. And we got another platoon swap for the Gazelles. Try to get as many of these names as we can. I see Chloe Blum. I see Haley Luke.
In for the Kernels, number 13, Ashlyn Polarized. In for the Gazelles,
Lucy Johnson looks like she's checking in.
Johnson, number 27,
Aviana Seiler and Remy Kusel.
number 14, Haley Luke.
So it's Har, Luke, Winsloff, Seiler, and Lucy Johnson. It's your 5 checking in for the Gazelles. Most of them end up playing in the midfield. Chloe Blum checking in as well. My apologies. Player gets cut down there on the far sideline, seeing Tacky. Ball goes out of play off of Mitchell. So it's Yankton again with the ball. 18:35 to go in this matchup. The Kernels have a throw-in now as that ball went off a Gazelle player. Off the throw-in, Ayanna Becker battling for the ball. She's able to get a touch on it, trying to race onto it in the midfield, but it's taken back away by the Kernels. Played near the far sideline. That is off the hand inadvertently of Remy Winsloff.
Free kick, Kernels.
So it'll be a free kick for the Kernels in a dangerous area as well. About 26 yards from goal. Off to the right, it's a tough angle. See how this one goes. Swung towards net. That one's left just a little high. As Elena Monin was jumping up trying to knock it away, but it was left above the crossbar, out of play. It'll be a goal kick for Monin and the Gazelles. Another couple substitutions being made. Ayanna Becker checking out. Jaden Schaefer in her place.
Number 3, Tessa Gillis, and number 17.
And Tessa Gillis checking in. She's taking the spot of Carly Chop. 2-1 Mitchell leading the Gazelles. 17:27 to go. Goal kick from Monin. She's looking right wing. Lucy Johnson's there trying to run onto it. Chloe Blum trying to get there as well, but it goes out of play. Maddie Kemp will throw in. Substitution here for Mitchell.
In for the Kernels, number 11, Emily Ellis.
Emily Ellis checking in. Throw in. Taken by the Kernels here. Mullenmeister was on the ball for a moment, had it taken away by Luke. Now back to Jennings. Mitchell has it again. Played through to Mullenmeister. Shot on goal from a long way out by Mia Mullenmeister. Diving effort made by Monin, but it's left wide to the left. I think Monin had the goal covered to the post. It just missed out from her outreached glove and went to the left of the net. Be a goal kick for Monin. Unofficially 10 saves on the night for her. She's had quite the game in net. Ball cleared away by the Gazelles. It's going to bounce once, head towards Jaden Schaefer, but it's headed away for Mitchell. Riley Jennings on it, plays it upfield. Mia Mullenmeister. Mullenmeister trying to bring it down. Plays it out wide to the right. One touch, doesn't get by Tessa Gillis, who plays it out of bounds. Clearing it away and allowing a throw in, but resetting the defense. Throw in taken. Taryn Thomas on it, trying to find an opening. Tessa Gillis not allowing it to go out of play. She's battling for the ball. Cross into the box for Mitchell. Cleared away Lucy Johnson for a moment, but it's picked back up by Mitchell. Hard contact made. Player goes down for the Kernels. No whistle blows. Haley Luke on the ball. Trying to play it up top to Chloe Blum, but it's taken away by Maddie Kemp. Back away by Luke. There goes Blum again on the right wing. Has one player closing down on her, Riley Jennings. She holds up play, holds it up, lays it off inside to Luke. Luke has it poked away for a moment, battling back for it. Now to Lucy Johnson. Johnson inside to Remy Winslow. Remy looking for some options on the left side. Body blocked away by the Kernels, but it gets played back to her. Out wide to the right. Now playing it over the top. Now Cian Tacky. Back to Winslow. Lucy Johnson has a Kernel closing down onto her, but the ball gets to Winslow. Off of a body block, it's back to Johnson. Yankton maintaining possession despite some good defense being played by the Kernels. Blum takes a touch. Over to Johnson. Johnson tries to hold up play, but she has got it poked free from behind by Emmy Ellis. Mullenmeister on the ball. Plays it out wide to Ellis. Got some space to run into. She can catch up to it, but has played just too far out in front of her. It'll be a throw in here for the Gazelles. Gazelles off the throw in. Trying to work it down the right side. Goes out of play off of a Kernel again. Another quick throw in taken for Yankton. This one looking for Chloe Blum. But it's going to be booted away down the Yankton sideline, out of play. Another throw in for the Gazelles. 13:53 and counting in this one. Yankton trailing by 1. Their lone goal on a run through by Ayanna Becker late in the first half. They're hoping for some more late magic. If they're able to draw this game, it would be the first game of the season for the Kernels that they didn't outright win. They are 9-0-0 on the year, undefeated, no losses, no draws. Trying to stay that way against these Gazelles. Yankton trying to continue their momentum as they have been on a roll since an 0-3 start. 4-1-1 of the Gazelles in their last 6 matches. Ball played back. Picked up by Tacky. Now she lays it off to Lloyd. Lloyd plays into the midfield, headed away for a moment, brought down by Winslow. Seiler was looking for Luke, but he gets just a little too far past her, picked up by the Kernels. Mia Mullenmeister trying to make something happen, but Aubrey Lloyd once again closing down defensively. Ball played over the top, looking for Lucy Johnson. Gets over a Mitchell defender. Chloe Blum trying to battle for it. Maddie Kempf trying to keep it for the Kernels. Ball poked away. Lucy Johnson now on it. Has a couple defenders on her. Plays it back to Winslow. Over to Tacky. Back up to Johnson. Lucy Johnson has some options. Plays it into the middle. Jaden Schaefer's there. Schaefer's able to run onto it, but that's going to roll into the box before Schaefer can get there. Picked up by Tenley Peterson. 12:20 to go. Yankton trailing 2-1. This has been a competitive matchup for the Gazelles and the Kernels. Looks like we're getting another platoon swap. I think that's 8 Gazelles ready to check in. I might be mistaken. My counting's never been my strong suit. Mitchell now with the ball, trying to work that right wing. Played inside for the Kernels. Ball gets away from everybody. It might roll all the way out of bounds, and it will. We'll see exactly how many Gazelles check in here. I believe it's 7. 7 Gazelles checking in. We'll try to get as many of them as we can to you. I see Kira Christ and Ayanna Becker checking in up top. Jocelyn Elwood checking in the midfield along with Eden Wolfgram, Eleanor Johnson in as well. In the back line, it's Tessa Gillis, Hannah Kruger, Aubrey Lloyd, and Carly Chop. Ava Haar in the midfield with Jocelyn Elwood, Eden Wolfgram, and Eleanor Johnson up top. It is Ayanna Becker and Kira Christ. So platoon swap for Yankton. Those are your Gazelles on the field. Elena Monin still in goal. Ball taken away by Mitchell off the throw in here. Played inside to Mullenmeister. She's trying to find some opening. She gets it knocked away for a moment. Defensive recovery for the Gazelles. Force her hand and force her out of play. Now trying to find an opening is Kale. Kinsey Kale now plays it inside. That's Peterson on the ball. Looking for Mullenmeister. Has it taken away by Jocelyn Elwood. Now to Kira Christ. Christ trying to control it. Has it knocked away for a moment. Elwood plays it back through to Christ. Trying to control this time. Breaks through a couple defenders. Lays it off. Eden Wolfgram. Now Wolfgram trying to find some space down the right wing. Looking for Kira Christ, but it's taken away. Good recovery by Cameron Thielen. It's going to be a throw-in for the Gazelles. We got 10:25 remaining. Could be an exciting final 10. Chop throws it in. Looking for Ava Haar. Haar, one touch, trying to get it back to Chop. Taken away by Mitchell. That's Peterson on the ball. Mackenzie Peterson. Knocked away by Aubrey Lloyd as she's trying to play it through. Kruger racing back. She's just going to knock it out of bounds for a throw-in for Mitchell. Good clearance from Kruger. Good recovery from this defensive back line. Got 10 minutes to go officially. Plenty of time left for either of these teams to make something happen. Mitchell leads 2-1 over Yankton. Carly Chop on the ball after the throw-in. She took it away from the Kernels. She plays it out of play, so it will be another throw-in for Mitchell. Yankton trying to take a sweep in this doubleheader after the Bucks won 7-2 in game 1. Throw in for the Kernels, knocked away by Yankton, Aubrey Lloyd. Now it's played back. Kruger gets it up, and Kruger is knocked down by Kale, and a flag goes up, so that will be a foul as the whistle blows. It's going to be a free kick for Yankton.
Free kick, Gazelles.
Even if that wasn't called in the box, the shot on goal went out of play, so at the very least it would be a goal kick. So no matter what, it's Gazelles with a kick here. Monin. 9:05 as she kicks it away. Knocked down by the Kernels. Brought back up, Aubrey Lloyd. She's looking for Jocelyn Elwood. Headed away by Kempf. Now to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram looking away. That's going to go out of play. Mackenzie Peterson's a little sluggish here. She might be hurt. She is the one that body blocked that shot, or that the kick away by Yankton. And it might have hit her in the gut and the chest, knocked the wind out of her. She got her hands on her head. She's trying to regulate her breathing. That might be what happened, just taking a shot to the gut, to the solar plexus. Marion Bird checking in her place. Clock has stopped with this injury. There's going to be a throw-in for Kempf. Peterson off the field now, waiting on the referees to blow the whistle and restart action. Throw in taken by Kempf. Knocked down by Carly Chop. Taken away by Ellis. Ellis trying to work the left wing. Chop trying to get the ball back. Ball goes out of play off of Chop, so it's Ellis. Throw in for the Kernels. Her throw in doesn't get past Ava Haar. Haar boots it away, looking for Ayanna Becker in the midfield. Becker takes a turn, gets past one defender, but another one is there to clean up any issues. I believe it was Cassidy Nippling. Becker gets brought down. And the ball goes to the Kernels. Ian Molenmeister on it. Pushes out left wing. That's Ellis. Ellis trying to make something happen. Get past Carly Chop. Chop trying to defend her. Brings her down just on the edge of the box. They're going to say too much contact from Chop. It's going to be a free kick here for the Kernels. Dangerous area and a close, tense situation. 7:46 to go in this one. I believe it's going to be Kenzie Kale to stand over it for the free kick. The sophomore forward can go for goal from here. She puts it in the back of the net. She'd give a 2-goal lead to the Kernels. She runs up, sends it back post, looking for a teammate. Just left it a little too far out on the back post run. Goal kick given to the Gazelles. The Gazelles fan base trying to will their team on, trying to get a goal back, potentially 2 to take a win. Goal kick by Monin taken. Finds his way to Jocelyn Elwood. She brings it down, playing it up and over. If it bounces in play, Chris was trying to run underneath of it, but it goes out. Throw in to be taken here by Maddie Kempf. She's taking her time getting to her spot too, letting this clock run. Up 2-1 are Mitchell. Throw in taken. Gets past everybody. Aubrey Lloyd there just to boot it out of play. Another throw in to be made here by the Kernels. Under 6:40 to go. Throw in taken. Headed down by Molenmeister and cleared away by Lloyd. Up over the top, looking for Wolfgram. But it's taken back away by Kempf. Kempf looking for options. Has it poked away. Trying to get back onto it was Ava Haar, but it's going out of play. Throw in for Kempf. She's going to send it into the middle to Molenmeister. She's going to try to switch play now is Molenmeister. Sending it out right side to Kale. Kale looking for options. Shot on goal. Blocked away. Look at this Hannah Kruger. That block by Kruger is going to be your H&R block of the game. H&R block is open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call them at 665-3366. Big block there by Kruger, potentially saving a goal-scoring opportunity. They have to get back on defense, though, are the Gazelles, as Molenmeister's on it, plays it out to Kale. Kale into the box, looking for a teammate. Another big block made by the Gazelles. That one was Aubrey Lloyd. Ball sent downfield, knocked down by Riley Jennings, trying to play it through to Ellis. That one's going to get too far out of play for Mitchell. 5:32 to go. We got a goal kick for Yankton. 2-1 is your scoreline. Mitchell leads the Gazelles. We got a switch here for the Gazelles. A 1-for-1 swap. Ava Haar checking out. Haley Luke coming in. Ball gets put out of play off the goal kick by the Kernels. So it'll be a throw in for Carly Chop. She's looking for Kira Christ right side. Ball knocked away, out of play. It's going to be a throw in for the Kernels this time, as they're going to say it went off of Christ. Mackenzie Peterson to throw. Peterson with the throw in. Jennings was on it. Poked away for a moment. Still in possession of the Kernels. Contested possession. Put out of play by Kira Christ. Another throw in for Peterson. 4:25 to go now. Peterson tosses it in off the head of a Kernel. Brought down by Jocelyn Elwood. And now Yankton trying to get back onto it. Luke plays it through to Elwood. Elwood cutting inside, trying to get it downfield. Knocked away by Riley Jennings, but is picked back up by Wolfgram. She feeds it to Eleanor Johnson. Over the top, looking for Becker. Kicked away by the Kernels. Good heads-up play by Nippling in the back line. Haley Luke back on it. Makes one cut outside. Finds Jocelyn Elwood. 3:56 to go. Elwood back inside to Luke. Down by one of the Gazelles. And that one's cleared away for the time being by Riley Jennings. Aubrey Lloyd chasing underneath of it. She's going to get to it, trying to put it out of play, I think. But she doesn't want it to go over the end line, but it still does. It's going to be a corner kick. Dangerous situation here for Mitchell, trying to add an insurance goal. Yankton tried to keep it a one-score match with 3:33 and counting.
Corner kick, Kernels.
Big corner kick here for the Kernels. It's swung in, back post, looking for some options. Headed down and away. That's going to go to the left of the goal, out of play. And it'll be Elena Monin to goal kick. 3 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in this one. The Gazelles trying to close up shop. Maybe get the Kernels, trying to close up shop. The Gazelles trying to get back into it in a one-goal deficit. Monin for the goal kick. We're under 3 to go as she sends it away. Knocked down by the Kernels, picked up by Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram out wide to the right. Carly Chop just gets past Chop as she was trying to chase onto it. Be a throw in here for Mitchell. Big throw in taken. Knocked away initially by Lloyd and then officially cleared by Haley Luke. You're looking for Ayanna Becker. Becker trying to get a touch onto it, get it around a defender, but it's taken away. Riley Jennings now on the ball. Stopped in her tracks by Eden Wolfgram. Becker running onto it. Contested ball. Becker still trying to keep possession. Plays it out wide to the right. It's Kira Christ. She's trying to get it upfield, gets a touch, but Peterson takes it away. Christ battling back onto it. Kira Christ gets the ball. Back to Haley Luke. Luke up to Wolfgram. Gets knocked away. Whistle blows. I was following the ball, so I was off the field of play, or out of my line of sight when the whistle blew, but it's going to be a free kick given to the Gazelles. Under 2 minutes to go. This is crunch time for Yankton if they want to try to salvage a draw. Jocelyn Elwood sends this one just on the edge of the box, knocked down by Riley Jennings. Kemp brings it away. Now on the counterattack, Kenzie Kale trying to push something for Mitchell. Trying to get an insurance goal. Haley Luke trying to close down. Kale slows it down, speeds it up, shifting gears, trying to find some space on the right flank. Flag goes up. There's a whistle blown. They say a free kick awarded to Mitchell. 1:20 to go and counting. Mitchell's going to take their time to take this free kick. And
free kick, Kernels.
Whether you like it or not, they're allowed to do it. It's a good strategy when you're ahead. Waste a little bit of time. Take your time on these free kicks. We're going to be at a minute to go as that one is sent towards goal, out of play. Under a minute to go. Goal kick for Elena Monin. The Gazelles might have one more opportunity to tie this match. Monin from her own goal. 45 seconds left as she boots it away. She's looking for Jocelyn Elwood. It's going to bounce once. Get picked up by Mackenzie Peterson. Taken back away by Elwood. Ball trying to be brought down. Haley Luke, but Mia Mollenmeister trying to seal this game for Mitchell. Shot on goal, but it's going to be chipped up and away. She was trying to get it over Monin. Under 30 seconds to go now with Elena Monin with the ball. She's going to boot this downfield. She's going to left side. Ayana Becker's there. Gets past one defender. Becker, one touch, pushes it past the defenders, but it's cleared away. We're under 20 seconds to go. One bounce in the box. Monin's going to get there. She's going to take it quickly. Looking for options. Under 10 seconds to go as she boots it up. Elwood trying to get it downfield. Under 5 seconds to go, and the ball is in the midfield. This might run out on Yankton, and it will as the clock strikes 0. A great performance by these Yankton Gazelles, even though despite the 2-1 loss. This was a very good Mitchell team. One of the top teams in the class, an undefeated team as they move to 10-0 now on the year, while the Gazelles fall to 4-5-1 with a 2-1 loss to the Mitchell Kernels. We're going to go to your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap when we return here on KYNT, KYNTV, break down the stats of this one, and hopefully talk to head coach Tyler Schuring of the Yankton Gazelles. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the Yankton Rexall post-game wrap on KYNT and KYNTV in 3 minutes.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice, tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV, where we welcome you for your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap inside the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. Had to close the window here at Crane-Youngworth Field. There is, according to the PA, some storm system moving in over Yankton. So had to close that up. Didn't want any of our equipment getting wet as we come in here for your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. We'll start with your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. We'll start with the matches that we don't have a result for yet, but are happening tonight in Class AA on the girls' side. Rapid City Central was on the road against St. Thomas More. Douglas, Rapid City Christian, New Underwood hosting Spearfish. Obviously, Yankton and Mitchell ended 2-1 here in the Kernels' favor. Brookings hosting Pierre, and Belfouche hosting Sturgis Brown. Don't have any results for any of those outside of the 2-1 matchup here for Yankton and Mitchell. But we do have results for Sioux Falls Roosevelt against Harrisburg. The Tigers taking a 2-0 victory. And Brandon Valley and T Area played to a 0-0 draw. That's your out-of-town scoreboard. Go to your stat recap, brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Taking a look at the goal-scoring stats, there were 2 goals in the match for Mia Mollenmeister, as she led the scoring for the Mitchell Kernels, one with about 25 minutes to go in the first half and one with 35 to go in the second half, and that was the deciding goal in the second half for Mollenmeister. The only goal of the match for Yankton was Ayanna Becker on a breakaway, as she scored with 8:17 to go in half number 1. Elena Monin had a good day in net, double-digit saves for her, as she was very solid between the sticks for the freshman here on senior night. Your goalie save stat, double digits for Monin, is brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Let's go to your offensive player of the game. Actually, I believe Coach Schering is heading in here in just a moment. But look at more of the stats. This was just more of a breakdown. This was a fantastic game for the Gazelles. 2-1 against a very, very talented Mitchell Kernels squad. And showed a lot of heart out there on the field. That breakaway goal in the first half by Becker tied it up. It was Mollenmeister in the second, 35-12 to go. That ended up being the deciding goal. Yankton's defense really showed out against a very solid attack and a very good attacker in Mollenmeister. We welcome in Yankton Gazelles head coach Tyler Schering after a 2-1 loss. Coach, 2 things to talk about before we even get into a question. It was tough to see a loss on the scoreboard, but you played very well against a very good Mitchell Kernels team that remains undefeated on the year. And we got you a working microphone this week, so there's number 2.
Yeah, number 2 is it's a nice thing here. Pass the mic back and forth. Coming in, we knew Mitchell was going to be a huge challenge. They're sitting at 10-0 right now. They probably have, if not the best forward in the state, one of the top 2 or 3. She's a D1 forward committed to Utah State. She's the real deal. For anyone who hasn't seen her play, she's got over 100 goals in her career. She knows how to find the back of the net, and anytime the ball's at her foot, she can shoot either foot. But man, that left foot's really dangerous.
Yeah, she was very dangerous in front of net. She got both the goals, did Mia Mollenmeister today, and that was with a decided difference between Yankton and Mitchell today. But Yankton got on the board as well late in that first half with Ayanna Becker. I should also mention this post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. And, going back to that Ayanna Becker goal, we'll talk about that in a bit, but I want to stick with the defense right now. As you mentioned, one of the best, if not the best, attacker in the state playing for Mitchell today. Held her to 2 goals, which something not a lot of teams can say this season, especially in the month of September, as Mitchell has scored 22 goals, 24 now after this one in this month alone. That's only over 4 games. So what did the Gazelles defense and your game plan out there really show for trying to stop not only her, but this entire attack for Mitchell?
Coming in, we wanted to go after it. We played as open in this game as we have. We opened it up in our diamond formation, which is more of an attacking formation for us. If you look back, even the Brookings one last week, we played more of a defensive formation, where we sat back a little bit more. But here, we were going after. We knew Maya was dangerous, but we also knew coming in that, a loss didn't really hurt us as much against a team like this. But if we wanted to go after this team and, if we could go out and pull off a victory against this team, that was going to be a big bonus power points for us. And, we know when we start putting some things together, we can be a dangerous team. and there's some glimpses of it out here. The defense is really starting to put it together. We knew that we were going to have to play tight on the defense, keep our lines closer together. We know Mitchell is really looking for those slot passes to find those wide runners. They really try to play wide and spread out the opposing team's defense. So one thing coming in, we knew that we were going to have to focus on, staying a little bit tighter, not getting stretched out. And I thought the back line did a really good job of that. And because of that, they were able to cover for each other and really double team their forwards when they got the ball anytime down in front of the goal.
It was a great defensive effort all around. Elena Monin in goal. I had her unofficially double digits in saves today, so even when they were able to get past your back line, whether it was playing through on goal or just kind of those long shots from a long way out, she was able to still maintain her concentration and be in front of net. Yeah, I can't say enough about Elena. That was a game time decision. Hannah had a little injury issue right before the game, so it was just telling Elena, hey, you got to step up, and she stepped in there, no hesitation, and she's got all the confidence in the world, which is great to see from a young goalkeeper, and she made some really good saves, helped control the defense back there, so I'm really proud of the way she played. Speaking of on the health end of things, I saw Eden Wolfgram got out there for the first time at Crane-Youngworth Field. Didn't see if she played on Tuesday in Huron. Is that the first action for her, and is she on a sort of a pitch count, so to speak, minutes limit, trying to get her back up to the speed of play? Yeah, she's been out for a few months here now, and yeah, she's definitely on a pitch count, if you want to put it that way. We're trying to work her back in. She's excited to be back out here. Her teammates are excited to have her back in play. When she's healthy and when she's game fit, she can be one of the better players in the state. But it's going to take some time, to build some of that game fitness and some of that touch back. But yeah, it's really nice to have her back out here and helping out the team. All right, a couple more questions for you before we head out for the evening. It was senior night here for the Yankton Gazelles, so just anything you can say about this senior class that has been through a bit of adversity, and also when they were younger coming into the team saw a state title run when they were underclassmen and know what it would take to try to get back there in the future. Yeah, it was fun to see, starting all 6 seniors right off the bat to start the game, and I see a lot of players running across the field here looking for a picture. The seniors, getting a nice start today and really going up against one of the better teams in the state, played really well defensively, kept everything in front, were able to get some counterattacks going, and, they looked really good. So, I can't say enough about, the work that they continue to put in, so credit to them for continuing to work and continue to put in for the program. All right, next question up for you. You got Pierre, the Governors on deck. I believe that's on the 19th, and then you come back home for a doubleheader with West Central, rescheduled from last month. So what are you looking ahead with those two teams? Well, next week total is going to be a busy week because we got Aberdeen on Saturday as well. So 3 games within about 5 days. Traveling to Pierre anytime during the week is a challenge in itself. Pierre's a solid team this year. They move the ball really well. They got one of the biggest fields in the state out there, and they definitely utilize it. They stretch out the field. So kind of like today, we've got to make sure that we stay compact defensively, not get too focused on chasing the ball across the field because they'll really wear us out if we do that. The nice thing is we've got some line changes out there to keep our legs fresh, so hopefully we can combat that a little bit. West Central is always a tough opponent for a Class A team. They're always in this championship, it seems like, for Class A. They were kind of for them it was maybe a down year. They had a really, I should say a building year for them, not a down year. They had a really big graduating class last year. So, but seeing them at the beginning of the year, their coach is going to have them ready to go. So, we're going to have to be prepared for that. And then Aberdeen Central, in the state finals last year, they're always a tough team to play, and they've got one of the best forwards in the state up there as well, in Deshauna Peters. She is a player that just does not stand still, so we're just gonna have to keep track of where she's running on the field. All right, Coach, thank you for taking the time to come in and talk to us today after this one. 2-1 in favor of the Kernels, but a lot of good things out there on the field for the Gazelles. Thank you as always for talking to us. Thank you, and it's always a blast having you guys up here broadcasting for us. All right, we appreciate that. Thank you to head coach Tyler Schering here on the Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. Going to take a 60-second break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Come back and handle everything for you to wrap things up here from Crane-Youngworth Field. Back in 60 seconds.
South Dakota Coyote football is back in the Dakota Dome, and we can't wait for you to join the party. It's picked up, 30, 25, running near side, Miles Harden 20, dances outside tacklers, inside the 20, Miles Harden tackled down to the 16-yard line. Presented by Pepsi, the Coyotes take on Lamar at 1 o'clock this Saturday. Blue Rune will be taking the stage at Coyote Alley before the game, and the 2023 USD Hall of Fame class will be recognized at halftime. Tickets are available now at goyotes.com.
Hey Yankton, check out Hedro's Hot Job of the Week. This week, the hottest job on the market is our paint assistants. We have days, evenings, and nights available. This position includes day one benefits and monthly profit sharing that will knock your socks and boots off. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton. Again, apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton or call Evie today, 668-2344.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV, as we finish off the Yankton Rexall post-game wrap here from Crane-Youngworth Field. I am Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me this evening. Bucks take the first game of the doubleheader 7-2. Gazelles fall 2-1 to a very, very good Mitchell team. But talking to head coach Tyler Schering, you can see not only what this senior class has done as we honor them on senior night, trying to coach up this younger generation of players, but that this team feels like it's about to take that turn around that corner. This Gazelles team, very, very good, and played a very good team today, very hard, very well, in a 2-1 loss. Let's go to your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee. There's a hopeful smile in every aisle. That one's going to go to Ayanna Becker, capturing the lone goal of the game for the Gazelles, as I feel bad for the Gazelles. They were trying to take a team picture out there as the field lights go dim. Hopefully they got a couple good ones before the lights went out. I see them taking pictures with flash still. They'll get theirs any way they can. But your offensive player of the game, Ayanna Becker, brought to you by Hy-Vee. The lone goal of the game, she was all over the field up top. Kira Chris did a very good job up top in the attacking role as well. Eliza Doby when she slotted in, Chloe Blum, even Jaden Schaefer late getting some time. They all played well up top, but Becker was the one who was able to run through on goal, win the foot race against 2 or 3 other Mitchell Kernels players, and put it in the back of the net for the lone goal of the game for the Gazelles. Defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. This one's going to go to the goalkeeper, the freshman getting the honor on senior night. Elena Monin, someone who hasn't been honored quite yet this season, but she deserves it today. Double digits in saves, seem to be all over the net today, as you heard from head coach Tyler Schering. Very confident no matter what out on the field, and that is crucial. Your move of the game brought to you by Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. That's gonna be the run through on goal again by Ayanna Becker. The one touch, getting it past the defender, long touch, running onto it and beating everybody in a foot race. That's your move of the game. Ended up in a goal for the Gazelles. We go finally to your schedule preview, brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. Roy Wilcox State Farm has been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. They're a proud supporter of Yankton Soccer. Big week for the Gazelles coming up. You just heard that from head coach Tyler Schering. 19th, they got to travel to Pierre for a road game. 21st, they come back here for a home match up with West Central, and they are back in action on Saturday. I believe that's the 23rd against Aberdeen Central. It's a busy week for the Gazelles, and let's see how they can keep their platoons healthy and keep their stamina up going into a busy week. I want to thank you to our camera operator today, Josh Bolter, for stepping in and running that for us. You catch him tomorrow night as the color commentator for Yankton Bucks football here on the station. Thank you to our board operator and studio technician, Austin Solberg, making sure we were on the air and everything was kept moving back there. Thank you to him. And, of course, thank you to all of you, the viewers and fans, tuning in to KYNT, KYNTV to watch Yankton Athletics. I've been Brayden Butler, and thank you for joining me so far tonight. Until next time, stay safe, be good people, and have a good night as we're done here at Crane-Youngworth Field.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton High School athletics.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021.